Oh, and
He
here
was
we are
he,
again. I just gotta fix your
he was
cameras.
actually he was actually talking like he was saying that uh it looked like Mike was disappointed that he couldn't kill me last night.
Eh, I don't care.
Oh, he also wants to know if you're uploading the video or not.
I messed up some of the audio. Like every time we go to a break, I'd mute the mics and the overall audio, you guys, and I'd sometimes forget to turn it back on. So I'm not sure we even have a full. I'm not sure any of the games are complete.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, I don't know. I know the one like you guys, like I was like the first one. I had myself muted for like almost like the entire thing.
Dang.
Operator
That's
error.
yeah, bit of a doozy, eh?
Yeah, I think. Well, I've been trying to go through the book and learn the combat stuff. My gosh, combat's gonna be first few combat's gonna be rough. I think.
This is gonna be a doozy. Well, that's
And
why we
then I mean,
practice.
yeah, trying to get more of the actual like story stuff in line as opposed to trying to learn the mechanics first. So I roll 20. Is you okay? You're both in roll 20. Yeah, I guess sort of finished the world map and labeled things and color coded it for whatever that's worth.
Hey, I was gonna say it's labeled. It's all good.
Yep, yep. So yeah, Atsalia is the empire that you guys are a part of, and that red
Yeah.
line is the wall, and everything else is basically destroyed as far as anybody knows.
What about that island at the far top left? Ooh.
And then you guys are actually in the city of Aethermere.
That island at the top right of the map is the land Hero destroyed.
Yeah. Cross-dimensional destruction. Yep. So I
All
mean,
right.
yeah, this city you're in. It's kind of broken up into two sections: the upper district,
I'm
lower
guessing we're
district.
in the lower.
Yeah, I mean it's you could kind of think of it as like the high class, upper class kind of thing, or the high class, low class areas.
Yeah, that's
Really,
what I was thinking.
really, that's because lower district is kind of where they put the factories and the industrial areas and all the smelliness and all that kind of stuff. Um, the upper district is mostly residential for the rich people. There's a few markets around, large market in the upper district, and then the two smaller ones. Directly, when you come off the bridges, there's a few bridges coming off. They also serve as checkpoints to keep track of people going back and forth one way or the other. So I think Mick, you work in what's called the coal alley, which is kind of between the markets in the lower district. That's where all the factories and warehouses and all that kind of stuff is. You could live pretty much wherever you want. I kind of went back on the whole slave labor thing. I think it is, it's a job. You get paid for it, but I mean, it's pennies. You're getting paid pennies to
Yeah.
do very hard manual labor, but it's kind of all you got down there.
Well,
Um,
I already have my character set out as like the poorest guy, so he's going to be working there and probably wherever that boundary is, the boundary.
yeah, the boundary is kind of once you get to the southwest of the lower district, there's not as much mountain cover there, and the wall of the empire is not too much further. It's just on the other side of that mountain range. And if the wind blows just right or storms blow in, you get a lot of ash fall in that part of the lower district.
I feel like no one would want to live there.
Yeah, well, you see the part that's called the ashfall zone. That's where it's
Yeah.
heaviest. The boundary is a little better, but that's still like the poorest area, poorest residential area of the lower
Well,
district.
that's
That's
where
the
Mechanic's
slums.
going to be living.
And then on the far east, towards the docks of the lower district, you find what's called Blind Row, which is actually kind of the nicest part of the lower district. It is controlled by the faction known simply as the Mistresses. It is the kind of the brothel area, the red light district. Maybe some gambling goes on. Pretty large area, strictly controlled by the faction. It's actually walled off. You can't even get in unless you have a reason to go in. You get checked. You gotta check all your weapons and stuff
I'm
at the
gonna
door, kind
seduce
of
my
thing.
whole way in there.
Yep. That's ruled by kind of that group. There's a few factions around. They're probably the most powerful ones, certainly in the lower district. So the other factions that are kind of in the city are the one that I mentioned. Alistair is a part of. They're simply called the Unseen. Those are kind of like the underground criminal element. Um, Called the Unseen because that's kind of what they desire to be. People know they're there, but you know,
They're unseen though.
yeah, they're unseen. They do all the shady stuff. That's where you get the black. That's where the black. They control the black market. They control that kind of thing. Um, just trying to just go through kind of some of the stuff I came up with before we get into actually playing or what your characters are. There's also a list of corporations that have various stages of power around the empire. These are the companies. They kind of control things, largely through money, influence. Some of them even have private, armies in a way. Private like enforcers. In Aethermere, it is pretty much dominated by the corporation called Cinderstorm. Um, they are the company that took over rather forcefully Ashford Industries, an old corporation run by Alistair's family, his parents, most recently. They kind of got forced out. Maybe there was some violence there, and they can't. I mean, you'll still see products and goods, labeled as Ashford Industries kind of thing, but it's all owned and operated by Cinderstorm. You'll all work with the steamjacks, some of the heavier equipment, that kind of thing. So they're kind of the dominant corporation within Aethermere. They'll be set up in the capital somewhere. They're big, the big office building, if you can consider it that. There's also so you kind of have two kind of not really competing, but two forces, government forces, law enforcement forces within the city. One being forces of the corporation, Cinderstorm, and then as well as just the imperial, authority. Typically, a lot of
We're
cities
still
are,
calling them the cogs.
yeah, or enforcers, I guess. Yeah, cogs is we kind of refer to it as kind of like almost like the imperial agents. Cities, for the most part, are kind of allowed to operate, kind of as they please. So kind of the corporation of Cinderstorm certainly has more power and influence in the city than the imperial government does. That's really just by allowance. I mean, they could certainly come in, and force things, but you kind of find that the corporations and the companies seem to have the most power. There's also a mining district up in the northwest, up in the mountains. There's some coal mines, mostly. You guys have probably never even really been up there, but that's there. I'm going to talk a little bit about the characters. Alistair, did you decide where you kind of set up, live, operate? What your exact role
Um,
is, kind of day to day?
I haven't decided if I wanted to just be like buying stolen goods and
Mm-hmm.
then like I'd be the buyer and then somebody like give them to somebody else and then they'd move it to another place and then they'd sell it and
Mm-hmm.
that's how that worked. Or, I would buy and sell. But
But I mean, either way,
um
you're sort of a middleman in the black
yeah.
market side of things. You kind of the legal goings ons. You deal primarily within, with the product that's moving, as opposed to maybe some of the other shadier dealings. The unseen are not against taking other more serious contracts, whether they be assassinations, theft, kidnapping, those kind of things. But we'll assume that Alistair kind of deals with just the things and the money.
Business.
Black.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
business. He's a black market guy as opposed to the.
Oh, he's a businessman.
Yeah.
He's not a criminal. He's just a businessman.
Yeah. He tries. Yeah. Good at compartmentalizing. Try to keep that straight in your mind. Okay. Do you decide where you set up?
Um, mm, it was either going to be a tavern or an actual like front business.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either way, you have to like kind of have somebody else, like have like the owner be in on it, or like at least understand what's happening. But if I had a store, then I don't know if you could we could really adventure. I don't know. Maybe just do like there's like a back room in a tavern or something.
Okay. You'd probably set up, in one of the markets, or maybe one of the areas between the markets and the coal alley. You might find some of the restaurants and the taverns and kind of thing.
Yeah.
Um, where do you live? Do you have yourself like your own house somewhere? Do you just bounce around?
Um. Well, what's the like? Do people have houses, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's not just like people living on shacks.
People have houses, yeah.
I mean, I'm living in a shack,
you're-
probably.
Yeah, most of the residential area in the lower district are closer to shacks than they are mansions, outside of the blind row.
Well, I mean, like they're not like hobos.
No, not hobos.
I think you should live in the blind row, like the richest part of the lower district,
Um,
since you're doing like business deals.
That's where all the hoes are.
yeah, he would not be permitted to live there.
Stay there.
Close.
Yep, that's a very strictly controlled area. Have you ever seen Sin City?
Yeah.
There's that area of the city that's kind of controlled by the prostitutes and stuff. It's sort of like that.
Yeah.
It's just nicer. Where I mean, they rule everything.
Yeah, I would say I want a house. Have like a house.
Okay.
I don't know, somewhere
I mean,
close by.
yeah, I mean, most of the rest of the area of the lower district are residential. Um, from the poor boundary asphalt area up to maybe nicer areas around the markets, closer to the river. Some of the places between the East Market and the Blind Row are pretty nice, as well as south from the East Market up towards the mountain range. So I mean, you could kind of live wherever. Okay. So we'll say you operate out of the East Market, your house, or not your house, your fake store. Yeah, I mean, and the Unseen is a fairly well-run organization too. I mean, there's a hierarchy, and you're probably, once you kind of proved yourself, because at this point you've been doing this for 6 or so years, 6, 7, 8 years, whatever we decided. So I mean, you're fairly well established. So I mean, in some cases you probably didn't even have to obtain the store in the front and all that kind of stuff yourself, even with your own money. It was just kind of provided for you to continue your business. So at some point you're just kind of moved in,
Yeah.
kind of thing. So you just got a back room in the tavern. The whole tavern itself is really controlled by the Unseen. It is a fully functioning tavern, but most people may not realize who actually is funding it, for what reason.
Or want to talk about it.
Yeah, everyone want to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, there may be some people who know, but it's like, there's nothing anybody can do about it, and who cares? And really, in the lower district, the Unseen really aren't, they're not really bad guys. It's just kind of a way of life. Outside of Blind Row, I think the Unseen is probably the most influential faction within the lower district. They got hands in a lot of pockets, in a lot of places. Okay. So Mechanic lives kind of in the boundary. And he
Yes.
trucks it in. Probably has to hop a train to ride into
Oh,
Coal
most
Alley
likely.
every
Yeah.
morning to just make his gear what he's working on for very little money, very long hours. I mean, you're probably working, sun up to sundown, every day of the week, every day, all day, every day.
Hmm.
There is also a barracks area you see on the map, outside of East Market, kind of between
Yep.
two of the
Between
bridges.
Coal Alley and East Market.
Yep. That's just kind of the, as you imagine the barracks where kind of the local soldiers, enforcers, kind of stay. The, think of it as like, the police station, if you will. I'm getting feedback from some. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I mean, So I mean, they have some influence and control. Some of them maybe a little bit more crooked. Maybe the Unseen has gotten to a few of their pockets as well. So I think on the surface they are the ultimate authority, but they kind of most of the time kind of work hand in hand with the local factions just to make sure things go smoothly. For the most part, everyone's looking out for themselves. And there's a very strong, almost a alliance you could say between the faction of the mistresses in Blind Row and the local government. Because as you would imagine, a lot of Blind Row's business comes from the upper district. They'll cater to all needs, all types, all people, but they're kept in. They're allowed to kind of operate as their own, almost like own little city down there, because a lot of the people of power like to peruse the services of the Blind Row. So I mean that's it's called Blind Row because everyone pretty much turns a blind eye, to that area, and they're just kind of allowed to do whatever they want. And the only area of the lower district that enforcers wouldn't go, don't have any control over. So what is Mick and Alistair's relationship? We're kind of starting about 2 years before the official campaign will start. And it's about
Mick, sometimes during the night, at one point, I'm just gonna say that he was looking for a black market dealer type of guy, sell some things on the side and make a little more cash. Ended up finding Alistair, doing some business deals, that kind of stuff.
Do you guys have a personal relationship? Because I mean, you've probably been at least trading back and forth, whatever your business relationship is, for years.
Well, I'd say we didn't really get off on the right foot since the first time he came in and sold stuff to me. He tried to take some of my stuff.
Okay, you know what? I'll accept that. Yeah.
Business relationship. Got to keep an eye on that little fucker.
You look away, something's gone. Something's missing.
Yep. Okay. And I think probably at some point since, I mean, it has been years and years, you've kind of been doing the same thing. You steal stuff, you go find Alistair, you find some stuff, try to steal from him, and get caught, rinse and repeat. That at some point, you may not be an actual part of the Unseen, certainly not officially, not in any large manner, but I think probably at some point, maybe the higher ups within the organization have approached you for small jobs, small favors.
Taking things, yeah, probably.
Yeah, especially maybe you got caught stealing from them a few times, so it's like, okay, you want to keep your life, you got to go do this errand for us. You're like, okay, and they just
you got a boss.
Yeah, just kind of kept going. Yeah, so you're certainly not a part of the official faction like Alistair is, but you're kind of, they use you just and you go along with it. They throw you some extra money and whatever.
They throw me a little bit of scrap metal.
Once they learned you had some sticky fingers.
Yeah.
And you're small and you kind of get into places that other people don't get into. And so maybe they found a use for you at some point. So, I mean, is there a personal relationship between you two? Or is it strictly you just see him when he wants to sell something? It's just business.
I think that if I am doing odd jobs here and there for the Unseen, then I think we would have a little more of a personal relationship.
Maybe your contact too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like my contact,
Yeah, maybe they sent you out to steal something from someone, and then when you bring it back, you give it to Alistair. He throws you the money, takes probably a good chunk for himself or the table.
Probably
kind of thing. Yep. Then maybe hands out your next contract. Kind of acting as a middleman. In his own right. Skimming off the top as much as you can.
We're both making money here.
Not much Mick can do about it, and he probably doesn't really care too much.
Oh, he doesn't. He's just like, I'm getting more money than my job.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is way better. Go ahead, take a couple.
If all I gotta do is steal, a few kind of simple things here and there from people, or whatever, swipe a weapon from a factory when no one's looking and sell it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, you kind of had that arrangement, the two of you, for a few years. It's just kind of how you've gone about things. The other question I wanted to ask you, Alistair, what's your relationship like with your sister? You have a sister who lives and works in the Blind Row. A twin sister, nonetheless. She's someone you visit, you know, a lot. Do you have a nice relationship with her, or is it just kind of once she went over there, you kind of dismissed her?
No, I would say it's pretty normal. I
Okay,
mean, it's mostly business, like because she is a contact. You can get a lot of information from people who use that, brothels, and
hmm
they tell horror stuff that they wouldn't normally tell other people.
exactly.
So it's a nice like working pair, I guess. Like we help each other out sometimes.
Okay. Do you see each other frequently?
Mm, every so often, kind of. I mean, how like how big is this, like the city, like
Um,
within, like how long does it take from like where I am to get to there, like just like hours?
you work and kind of live in and around the East Market. To get from there to the Blind Road to get in to see your sister would probably take you. I mean, you would travel from the market to Blind Road by train, most likely. It would probably be the easiest, cheapest way to get you there. I mean, it would take more than a half hour, hour by train. Far longer, if you're on foot. But so I mean, to get over there, visit, and get back would at least be like a half day kind of trip, if not more.
All right, yeah, it's not frequently, but like every so often. Not like I never see her.
Right. Okay. Um, but it's kind of typically just when one of you wants something from the other kind of thing.
More or less.
Okay. She probably sees you. She wants some, legal goods. Um, do you traffic in pharmaceuticals as well? Is it you traffic in whatever kind of goods want to go through your hands, or is it strictly weapons, strictly equipment? You know.
Whatever can make him money.
Okay. So maybe she visits you for some, the shadier things that she can't get, otherwise or through her own faction. Um, she's fairly well established at this point, in the Blind Row, and the workers are, the mistresses are taken care of very well. Somewhat, they kind of become somewhat of independent contractors in a way. And it's also, even though they're called the mistresses, both individually and as an entire group or faction, they're not all women. Um, it's a mix. I mean, everyone's represented there. There are men that are part of it. Steam jacks even. I mean, and like I said, it's not just the sex trade. It's gambling. It's a little bit more innocent kind of interpersonal interactions. Some of them work as escorts as opposed to just the corner prostitute. Everyone's kind of represented there. But they kind of the whole Blind Road kind of represents the more carnal desires, you know, of the city. Okay, so you see your sister once in a while, maybe mostly for business. You're both kind of trying to survive in the best way you can, slightly, maybe in the immoral areas, the gray areas of society, you know. Okay. I mean, you're probably fairly well off, Alistair, I would imagine, in terms of money and standing. Certainly, as compared to Mick, the very poor.
Very poor.
Yeah, very poor. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think if anything else we want to talk about before we kind of jump into the actual session. And we'll just try to fumble our way through the mechanics and skill rolls and all that kind of stuff too. There's so many more like skills, I feel like, and they're more detailed and nuanced than in D&D. I was just looking through that
Yeah.
too, but I will figure it out. Like all the research checks, medicine checks, lore checks. There's like just more of them. Like some people, like if you're not trained in it, you can't use it like at all. And other things. I think Macy's a little bit more detailed, I think, but
Yeah.
Definitely.
okay. At some point, someday, this is 8 years, I guess, after you guys kind of 8 years after you guys kind of got settled in the area. Um, just another day. Alistair, you're set up in the back of the tavern, crunching numbers, sending out messages here and there, transporting goods, that kind of stuff, doing your normal work. You got your stack of coins that you count when you're bored and stack up, like Scrooge McDuck. And a courier comes in. You've seen him a few times. He works for the Unseen. He's the one who kind of acts as your personal kind of delivery boy, if you will, sending messages to and fro, contracts, that kind of thing. And he drops off the kind of daily stuff, a few cartons of goods marked for certain people in certain areas, and a few contracts. And then after he kind of dumps all the kind of usual stuff, he pulls out a special envelope. He hands it to you and says, "This comes directly from the real high ups." Hands it to you. Must be something really important. No, are you
Must.
moving up again? Are you, Alistair?
They only send me important items if they want something done real bad. It's usually not good.
He kind of like stands there like he's trying to like wait for you to open it, maybe he's trying to catch a peek or something. Like he's just kind of standing there awkwardly.
It's like, is there anything else?
Oh, no, that was it. And he takes like a step away from your desk, looks, and then turns around and leaves the room. Shuts the door quietly behind him. He was maybe hoping to get a little bit of a little tidbit of information.
Fuck that.
He's got nothing else to live for.
Yeah. All right. Open the letter.
It's a simple, normal contract, single piece of parchment with details of a contract that, the powers that be in the Unseen want you to complete. Couple things of note, though. Typically you get a lot of your contracts from kind of like the next level up. You can, kind of your next higher manager, whatever you want to call them. This, however, comes directly from the authority. He's just simply called the Fist. He's kind of seen as you've never met him or her or it or them, whatever it is. They're the leader of the Unseen. It's got, there's the seal, their symbol, and the contract details instructed that they want you to obtain a very specific item. It is it's a small chest. It's kind of detailed. There's a picture of the symbol that's on the lid of it. And the location is not known, but it says that the contract states that there is a mistress in the Blind Row who knows where the location is. Only lists the first name of Gwen. And that you were to, through whatever means necessary, obtain this item and bring it back.
Well then. Never easy, huh?
Now, this might be a little bit more involved than some of your tasks. You don't usually get, hit on to, go out and that kind of thing. And also lists a price. It's very favorable. The price you can be given.
Is there a deadline?
Soon as possible. And it states that it's very important. Discretion is of the utmost, and that the chest and its contents are not for you. You're simply to obtain it and see that it gets along the correct channels.
Okay. I see. All right then. Got some work to do.
Mick, what is your kind of day-to-day life like down in Coal Alley, working on stuff?
just kind of immediately go to like a warehouse or maybe two, trying to work maybe two jobs at once.
Hmm.
Uh, building parts, fixing things, that kind of just basic stuff.
Okay. And you got your little buddy Steam Jack there to help you out.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And of course, you have kind of an overseer that kind of hangs out too, to make sure you're doing your work correctly. You're not taking advantage of the Steam Jack too much. These automatons kind of have I don't know, it's not really telepathic, kind of this link between this bond between you can use them and control them. It's bonded not just to you but also to this overseer. Again, as a fail-safe to make sure you don't revolt, but it's an important part of your job.
Yes.
I mean, you're kind of given contracts of your own sort, orders to fill and stuff. And I think, you do pretty well. You've been doing this for a long time, and you do have that lovely metal arm, which actually, helps you a lot. Makes things go a little bit quicker. You can use that arm, your little pincher claw, to perform tasks without Steam Jack's involvement, or without, injury to yourself, reaching directly into the foundry right away, just go grabbing stuff, bolting metal. It's a little bit unwieldy. This is like a very basic,
Yeah.
construction you were given, but it does the job, making the whole things a little bit tighter. At some point this morning, the enforcer or the overseer who's watching you, someone comes in. You don't see them into your warehouse and quietly converses with the overseer. They kind of have this hush hush conversation, very quick. And the overseer just kind of nods and turns and quickly leaves the warehouse, your little area. And you're kind of in a small kind of shop, kind of working by yourself. I think you do some of the more detailed, advanced work construction as opposed to, some of the grunts, in the warehouse who just do the simple stuff. Since you are a little bit more skilled.
Okay.
Yeah. Of all the poor schmucks who live in the coal alley, you're one of the more talented. Or experienced at least. No one does this very long, and you've been there, 8 years or so. And so the overseer just leaves, which is strange, that he would leave you unsupervised for more than just a bathroom break or something. You didn't recognize the person who came in. They had a hood up, kind of plainly dressed. They leave you alone for a few minutes, and you just kind of, correct me if I'm wrong, but you just kind of keep doing your work.
Yeah, I was gonna think like if he doesn't come back in a few minutes, just kind of peek out where it came from. Like, is he coming back?
Yeah, you kind of look out. No, he's gone. The rest of the street is business as usual, but you don't see your overseer anywhere. So you go back in and just keep doing your work and whatever you're fixing, making. And a few more moments pass, and a young boy comes in. Maybe a teenager, maybe 20, hard to say. He's kind of got loose, kind of crappy clothing on. He walks in, he's carrying a little bundle under his arm, wrapped in parchment and tied with twine. And he just walks right up to you. He sets it on the table in front of you, careful not to even kind of avoiding eye contact, then quickly turns around and goes to leave.
I don't even say hi or anything. I just kind of stare at him as he comes in because it's odd.
Yeah.
And then as he leaves it there, I'm just gonna kind of
you don't normally get
get
deliveries, so
yeah. So I'm gonna shake it a bit, inspect it, what is going on?
Okay.
And then slowly start to open it, but also double checking to see if that enforcer's coming back.
Okay. You don't see or hear any sound of him coming back in. You carefully, unwrap the twine, pull the parchment away. It's just kind of a plain wooden box, kind of thin paneling, almost like a little mini crate. It's not any bigger than 2 feet one direction, maybe a foot the other way.
I'm gonna open the box.
Okay. Crack it open, break the seal, lift it open, and inside, packed in loose straw, is what you, after a few moments of kind of examining, appears to be the various components needed to build some sort of small explosive device. It's not assembled. This is not a operation. This is not a bomb that someone sent you, but a bomb kit, you could say.
Yeah, yeah, something I can make a bomb out of.
Yeah, there's some simple wires there, some piping, some black powder, that kind of stuff, and it's something you're very familiar with. You know how to put together a simple bomb, no problem.
I am both shocked and ecstatic.
There's a underneath the straw, the very bottom, kind of buried, is a simple piece of parchment, like a folded note.
Well, I'm gonna take it out and read it. If I can read. No, I can.
Yeah, you can read. You need to be able to read to do your job. Yeah, you open it up, and it is a contract from the unseen. You've seen them.
Oh, damn it!
You get them once in a while. Whatever they ask you to do is never usually very pleasant, or but usually pretty straightforward.
Wait, I have a quick question. Whenever they ask me to do contracts, during working hours, do the enforcers just kind of let me do what I need to do?
Well, the strange thing is, this has never happened this way. Typically, what happens is Alistair handles it for you. Once you drop something off, he hands you the next. Alistair usually has a couple things that the higher ups want you to take care of. The simple tasks. So once you complete your one contract, Alistair hands you like another one. Like, good, you got this done. Now go do this. For the most part. Or if he doesn't have anything for you, you visit him. Another couple days later, and he kind of handles that for you. No one's ever approached you directly. It's really not while you're working like this. And you've never been given any sort of equipment beforehand. You've been paid.
Yeah.
You've been paid in things before. Paid in weapons or, simple mechanics, whatever. Maybe something you requested, but you've never been paid up front for anything.
I'm gonna. Yeah, read what the letter says.
Yeah, it's a contract. You've been given them before. This, however, is first thing that catches your attention is that it's signed, not with a name or anything. It's just a simple seal, a picture of a fist, with a circle around it, and it pretty much says there's not a lot of detail in it. And essentially, what it says is that it actually pokes a little bit of fun at you at the beginning. It starts off by saying, "Don't get too excited. The device you've been given is not for your own pleasure."
That immediately just blows my bubble. I'm just sitting there. I sloop.
Yeah, the unseen. They know your reputation very well and your personality. You've been doing stuff for them for a long time. So it says it's not for your own pleasure. It says your contact may have need of this device and your services at some point. The details are not for you. You don't need to know the details. But your services are required. And you should do as directed by your contact, meaning Alistair.
Does it give me like ASAP, a specific time or anything?
No, but that's just usually always implied.
Yeah. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take the Steam Jack with me.
Okay, you can try.
Well, no, I don't think I could try. All right, well, I'm just gonna have the Steam Jack just continue the little bits of odd,
the things
that
does.
it can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does the heavy lifting for
and
you,
then,
and that kind of thing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just kind of one last triple check to see where that enforcer is, if he's in sight, and then if he's not,
Don't see
dip.
him. Okay, so you're just gonna run away.
Pretty much.
Okay. Are you
go to East Market?
Yeah, go figure out what's up.
Yep, I got to get this done as soon as possible. I might lose my other arm.
Yeah, you know full well that you need to prioritize the contract you're given. You've probably been threatened on numerous occasions with bodily harm, maybe even not been paid because you didn't do something promptly enough. So you go. It's like a half-hour train ride or so to get from Coal Alley to East Market, especially during the middle of the day when it's a little bit busier. You do get there. You go find the tavern. You walk right into the back. This is something you've done for years. And you smartly knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. The back room.
Do.
And let the bartender and the people who are kind of on the know, they also know you. So you come in, they kind of they probably maybe throw some insults and stuff your way, give you some funny looks, but They know who you are and what you're doing, so it's just kind of like, okay, go about your business. No one
Yep.
harasses you too much.
I'm harassed all the time. I knock. Doot, 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 doot.
I'm sure, Alistar, you know exactly who's knocking.
Would I still be there?
This
It
is...
didn't. The letter didn't say. Well, what? That he just showed up after I read it.
The letter the contract you got said nothing about working with
Staying.
mechanic or anything like that. And this is, we'll say, it's a little bit after you got your contract. What would you? So let's back up in time then. Cover a little bit of time. Immediately after you're given your assignment.
No, knowing that ASAP really means ASAP. Get your ass on it now, dumbass.
Okay.
I would just get my coat.
Okay.
Grab my things and catch a ride. Blind row.
Okay.
I have things to do.
Yep. Okay, so you get your stuff together. You head out. Do you ever
tell the bartender I'll be back?
Okay. I was gonna ask you. Do you ever inform the other powers that be there, your gatekeepers, as the bartender is? Okay. Do you tell me where you're going, or is it just I'll be back later? You don't need to know. I'm more important than you. Kind of like that.
Kind of just say like I'm gonna visit a friend.
Okay.
Like if that little green comes around, let them know.
Okay.
Little green.
A little green. Okay. So you head out. You go catch a train. Again, fairly busy, but you get going. So you start. You're back to Mick. You're knocking on the door. No one's answering.
Is there like a keyhole I can peek through?
Um.
Some like crack or anything I could just peek through and be like, hello?
Yeah. You can't see too well. You don't see any movement or hear anything on the other side of the door.
I go to the I guess the barkeep, whoever's like the door guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Kind of just ask him like, where is he? I'm supposed to meet him.
Ah, little green. Come to pawn off some more trinkets.
Due to past experiences with spilling the beans. Yes.
He's not here. Have to come back later.
I can't. It has to be now.
That's well and fine, little green, but he's not here.
Well, do you know where he went?
He left not too long ago. See a friend. Only told me to tell you that much.
He has friends?
Could be. Not any of my business.
Damn it. All right. Son of a bitch. I'm going to die today. I kind of just
you're paranoid, like they're gonna kill you as soon as if you don't.
Oh, he's paranoid. He's paranoid.
He doesn't really know. He's not really like part of the Brotherhood. He's just kind of gets little pieces here and there. He doesn't really know what's going on.
I don't know. He doesn't
just
know
gets
anything.
The horror stories.
Yeah, he just knows that when people don't follow the directions of the NCN or don't fulfill contracts, that they go missing or lose limbs
no
or
one hears
broken
from them
bones,
again, or they just mysteriously
stuff starts burning down
happens.
for no reason. Yeah.
He loves his little shack. He's going to he's gonna have to ask around.
Okay. Who you want to ask? There's a few people in the tavern.
I was gonna say maybe like one or two people in the tavern, maybe a couple people outside of the tavern, see which direction he went.
The only people you recognize, within the tavern, the barkeeper himself. You also see at the far end of the bar, drinking what looks like he's drinking out of a mug. Is the courier? You've kind of interacted with him a few times. The one who kind of brings business to Alistair.
All right.
Rest of the patrons. You recognize a few faces,
but I know that?
But you know who he is.
Okay.
Over 8 years, you've probably had some interaction with him.
All right, I'm gonna ask him if he knows at least the direction that Alistair went. It is urgent.
You kind of you go up to the end of the bar. You sit next to him, and he looks over at you. He goes, "Oh, hi, Mick. You know,
Howdy.
Alistair's not here. You just missed him."
Yeah, I see that. Do you know where he went by chance?
I don't know nothing. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Well, I mean, I can't. Well, since he's part of the thing, I'll be like, well, I can't do what the higher ups ask me, unless I know where he is.
How did you get a job? I mean, you can leave whatever you got with me. You know I'll get it to him.
I can't really do that, friend.
Why not?
He wants to spill the beans so bad. He's sitting there struggling to find the words because he's more honest than dishonest.
Mhm.
So he's sitting there like just awkwardly fiddling around like, well, you can't.
Now you got me all twisted up, Mick. What are you talking about? You've been drinking again? You know you never get things done quite right when you're drinking. If you got something, if you finish a contract, you got something to drop off for him, you can leave it with me.
It's not something to drop off. I have to deliver.
Yes, aren't you delivering to Alistair? I don't need to know what you have. I won't peek.
I just need to know the direction. Do you know the direction that he has wandered off in?
He just left not too long ago. I mean, I can't believe you didn't pass him on the street. Don't know quite where he's going. You'll have to visit someone, I suppose.
Who would he visit?
Let's do some kind of rule. There's got to be a persuasion, in Iron Kingdoms.
Is there? I think it's like
I'm sure it's called something else, but I'm looking for the equivalent.
Bribery?
Oh, are you trying to
no,
bribe
that's
him?
like
You can,
money.
but that
I mean,
that
I
rolls.
don't really have any money on me because, I did spend, I'm pretty sure, every cent I had.
I guess. Wait. See, now you have to
Negotiation, maybe, but
you have to bring up the freaking skill list because I don't even know what these are all
I
are.
just got the
I
book
have
on
the
the lap.
skill list. Etiquette? No.
I
it's not
think like you can do like streetwise. I think that'd
Okay.
be something.
All right, how would I even? I mean, I'll try.
Wait.
Streetwise isn't really appropriate. You're looking for
No.
a social skill of some sort. I mean, negotiation maybe.
I could try
Yeah.
to intimidate.
I mean, it really kind
him.
of depends on how you're trying to do it. I mean, right now it just seems like you're talking. I mean, you could try to bribe him. You could try to intimidate him. I didn't know if there was just like straight up kind of a persuasion type role.
I don't think investigation.
If not, I'll just have you roll like just a straight
Um,
check with your intelligence maybe.
I'll try negotiating. I'll try negotiating with him.
Okay.
I'll be like, if you at least tell me, who he's going with, or the direction, or the place he's going to, I could maybe, let you in on a little info of what I have to do.
His eyes light up at that. This guy his whole life is just being just messenger boy. So just like he was trying to catch a peek at what Alistair was doing, he's always hungry to know a little bit more than he should.
Oh my God!
The eyes light up. He looks at you. Is it really what you got? You doing something special? I mean, Alistair's doing.
as far as I know.
Nothing. But
Well, I don't know what he's doing. All I know is that I have to take something to him.
really, what is
Nope.
it?
I cannot give any further information until I get information.
Oh, come on.
Hey, info for info.
Okay. Make a negotiation roll.
Do I click the black thing here?
Yeah.
5.
Wait, what?
5. That doesn't seem very high.
That's not.
2d6. You rolled 3 plus 2. I guess that's your roll, right?
Yeah, I clicked it and it rolled 5 here. Let me click it again, see if it. Yeah, it.
4 plus 4. You're not getting anything added to it. That's just going plus
Oh
0.
yeah, there's I have no pluses to it
Okay. I mean,
because
well,
it doesn't
was
say it's for like physique or prowess or anything. So
Is the black just the roll for GM? Because I think like clicking the actual button rolls for it because it's not showing up on my screen.
oh
But he rolled.
yeah, that is a GM roll.
okay,
Oh.
I'm going to just peek
I
at
have to click the name
Josephine's
for it
thing
to,
and see if I can...
Well, either way, I rolled a 5.
Skills...
This is like D20, right?
It's a 6, 1d6.
1d6.
No, what? Everything...
It's a 2d6.
Yeah, everything's kind of 2d6. Where on your skill
There's
sheet
5 out of
are
12.
the skills? Under
In the
abilities?
skills page.
Oh, it's on skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, right next to basic, and then you click negotiation or whatever you want, and it'll highlight it at the bottom.
I think negotiation
Okay,
is
there we
one of those things that it's like up to the DM to add what it goes with.
Oh, okay. So if the DM says it could go with like intellect,
Like persuasion.
yeah,
You're trying to persuade him into doing
yeah,
something.
because like the stat bonuses, it doesn't have any because it doesn't have a stat.
Yeah.
So you could say it relies on intellect or perception.
Oh, okay. Man, what are the stats? The attributes I could add in. Let's see. Add in your... What's PER? Is that perception?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want that. Okay, there we go. Perception, Kane.
Don't make me add arcane.
No, not arcane. You probably
I
don't
have
that.
0
Yeah, you're not
for
magical.
arcane.
Yeah, I don't really like any of those. Just add your intelligence. Add intelligence to that.
So intellect.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, and then roll again.
Sure.
That's much better.
Okay. Oops. Okay, anyway. Okay. 8. Looks at you and says, well, yeah, I don't know quite where he went. But if he goes anywhere, it's usually, if he's not doing a job, it's usually just to see his sister.
He has a sister.
Maybe. Maybe he
You
doesn't.
just said he did.
So what you got? Maybe you tell me what you know, and maybe I tell you where she may or may not live.
Well, I have to build something and deliver it to him.
Well, what you building?
Where she live?
Well, you didn't hear it from me, and I didn't hear it from nobody. But Alistair takes, whenever he wants to see his sister, I know he goes to Blind Row a lot. Maybe
Blind
she
Row?
lives there, maybe she doesn't. Maybe he just likes a good time. That's none of my business.
All right. Well, thank you for the info.
Now,
The thing I have to build for him is it's a type of sword.
a type of sword. What's he need a sword for?
It is for a. I don't know exactly, but all I know is I have to deliver a somewhat mechanical sword.
Do you have the package with you? I would assume.
I kind of have it like in my shirt cloak thing, so
Okay.
you can't really see it. I'm just kind of.
Roll deception.
Yeah, roll, yeah. Let's do deception.
What skill for that? Because that doesn't have a stat either.
Well, I mean that should be a skill. You can't just click on a button. Deception.
Yeah. That's a
Are you
skill. But
are
it
you
doesn't
skilled
have-
in it?
I have a +1.
Okay, so I mean you have deception 1 then.
No, you have to give it. You have to give a stat that it buffs with, kind of like the negotiation.
Yeah, like negotiation.
I mean, it's intelligence again.
Okay.
Mechanic place pretend. He goes, oh, well, okay. That seems kind of. I don't know what's so secret about a sword.
I don't know either. I just do what
Wait,
they say. You didn't hear
it's
this
not.
from me.
It's not a magic sword, is it?
Magic's not real, you doof.
Oh. Okay. Just between you and me, we didn't have this discussion.
I don't even know who you are.
And he kind of sits back and just like smiles, like he knows something really important.
I'm gonna just walk on off.
He's got that face that says, "I know something everybody else doesn't."
This guy is gonna get killed. He's gonna get killed.
I feel he's gonna get killed too. Well, I'm gonna go off and take the quickest way to Blind Row.
Okay. You gotta hop a train and get over there.
Well, am I going to be alone on the train, or can I
Alone.
find some like place quiet, like alone, on the way there somehow?
What do you mean? You try and just. I mean, do you want your own private car on the train? I imagine most of the time when you ride the train, Mick, between areas, either from home to Coaley, for the most part, you probably hop a train, or you pay very little to ride in like the cargo area kind of thing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop a train. 'Cause I
Okay.
don't want to pay money. I'm a cheap bastard. And I'm gonna try to like hop a cart or some like storage area that no one's in,
Mhm.
so I could start building that bomb.
Okay.
At
Beautiful.
least the majority of it.
Yeah, I mean it's something you do a lot. You hop a train. You find one of the cars that stores a lot of some of the, like supplies and coal and stuff, and you hole up. You can do whatever. You can start building your bomb if that's what you want to do.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Short time later, Alstar, you hop off the train in Blind Row. The train station, that you hop in, pretty much takes you to kind of the front main gate of Blind Row. Like I said before, it's a completely walled community. Typically, only one main way in or out. There are other side doors and stuff like that, but I mean, for the public, you use the front door, the front gate. There's already a crowd there coming, people going in, going out, and there's, think of it as, there aren't metal detectors, but this is a place where like you get patted down, you get your weapons confiscated. They keep a tally of who you are, a little census as you go in and out. You gotta wait in line for a bit.
Just like trying to get into Disneyland.
Yes, it's like that. This is adult Disneyland you're trying to get into. I mean, it's busy. It's always busy.
It's adult
but not
world.
nearly as packed as it shady as it gets at night. Blind Road during the day is a little bit nicer. Okay. Short time later for you, Mick. You were able to. Well, let's make there's a mechanics roll. Correct.
Okay.
Make that roll. Mechanical engineering, I believe is what we want.
All right. I've clicked it.
It should be intelligence plus mechanical engineering roll.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah.
16.
16. Yeah. Yeah.
Clayton.
6 plus 5 plus 5. Yeah. That's almost a max roll. Yeah. I mean, you put this thing together like in no time. It's a fairly simple device. It's kind of one of the things where it's got a simple kind of clockwork timer to it, where it's not like a clock, but like you just wind it up and it'll tick down. Maybe a minute or two long before it just detonates. And it's probably powerful enough to knock out a large section of a wall, maybe. It's not super powerful. This isn't going to level a building or anything.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not.
But it could it could take out like a door, like the size of a door, blow a door off its hinges, with no problem, something like that. You put it together, and you roll off the train as it pulls into the Blind Row station. Where you want to go? Have you been to Blind Row before?
Probably not.
Okay. That's
I'm
not
too
what
poor
Mick
for
does
this.
for fun.
Oh, I'm just too poor.
Okay.
He's gonna be well. No, he
I
might
mean,
not
there are
be
activities for
excited.
all price ranges in Blind Row, depending on which section you want to go to.
And all races.
Yeah. Mhm. Oh
Well, the
yeah.
thing is I don't have any money.
Okay.
So this is gonna be a doozy for me, but clearly I'm gonna hide the bomb in that box again,
Okay.
inside my cloak, coat, whatever the hell it is, and
It would be easier now to hide it without the box. It's put together a little bit smaller than the box is. Not big
Oh.
square area. This is essentially a
Well-
a pipe bomb with like a
yeah,
mechanism
I
attached
don't
to
want
it.
to be walking around with like a pipe bomb just out in the open, pretty much though.
Okay.
Like if someone bumps into me and I drop it out of my shirt, there's just a bomb laying there.
This is awkward.
Oh, this is that's not mine.
Okay, so I mean, you keep it in the box. Maybe you could pretend it's something else.
Yeah.
I mean, you're pretty much. I mean, the train station, like I said, is pretty much right at the front door to Blind Row. It's just
I'm
a
immediately gonna
huge
start
gate.
looking-
I mean, it's wide open now in the daytime. There are just 30 figures and a small crowd.
I'm immediately gonna start looking for Alistair, see if I see you or.
Okay.
Ugh.
There is perception. Do a perception roll. Right. There's just
Alright,
plain perception, right?
I gotta. Is that abilities? Because
Yeah, that's just stats, core stats.
Or maybe it's just
Core stats?
streetwise.
nope, there's a
Streetwise-
perception.
It's
Yeah,
just
there is perception.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a
Perception
perception.
stat.
Right. I didn't know if
that you
there
can
was
do
a. Okay, there you go.
streetwise.
3. I gotta keep in mind that these are not d20s that we're rolling off of. 2d6s.
I
Yeah,
know
so that-
every
they're not
time
gonna
I
be-
see that
they're
7
right,
and I'm like,
Seven,
oh
that's
god.
terrible. But I got to keep thinking that there's a maximum. It's a maximum of 12. Okay. You have to kind of find like a bench and stuff to kind of climb up and get a higher viewpoint because you're so tiny. But once you do that, you're able to pick out what you think to be Alistair. Far ahead, near the moving through the entrance to Blind Row. Alistair, you've just reached the entrance. You know the deal. You've been here a number of times. You're required to kind of give your name and kind of state why you're there. You sign a thing. They take your weapons, check you for stuff, and you go on your way. You gonna go against that in any way, shape, or form, or is it just gonna be another?
Nope, just routine check.
Okay, you're like, okay, here's my stuff, here's my name, let's go. Okay, so you get right through.
Do I see him doing all this?
I mean, you're able to pick him up just as he kind of passes the checkpoint, we'll call it, and he starts walking down the street into Blind Row.
Damn. There's no way I'm getting in there. Legitimately, that is. I'm gonna start looking around for an alternate. I can't
Alternative?
speak.
Alternative.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Method of getting into
Yes.
Blind Row.
A method of getting in undetected.
Okay. Are you gonna try to find another way through or over or under the wall, or are you gonna try to find another way to get through the main gate?
If I have to get in the sewers, I'm getting in the sewers and getting in there.
Well, I'm just asking. I mean, are you just trying to somehow maybe sneak through the crowd? I mean, you are small. I mean, there are options, but
Yeah, but I'm not so keen on that one.
sneaky. You're not sneaky.
Oh no, I'm sneaky. I'm just not so keen on staying in the crowd and just kind of going through the checkpoints like that.
Try to cause a distraction or something.
Yeah. Shit. All right. Damn.
Just to describe the authority figures that are around the gate. Like, this is a large, like giant double door gate. It's open now, and there are a couple women that look like they're in charge. A couple men, and then on either side of the gate, just standing there, are 2 giant warjacks. They're not doing anything; they're just kind of hanging out.
This is gonna be. Oh man, I have no good ideas here. These are like Satch ideas. So I'm gonna have
You
to.
said you
ignore
wouldn't
those.
do that again.
That's why I said I'm gonna have to ignore those completely. um, no, I think I'm just gonna try and find a way to get like under the wall or over the wall or through the sewers into there, some alternate way, because the way I'm thinking is not a good way.
The wall itself is typical just stone wall. It's not terribly tall. It's not more than maybe 15 feet tall. There are kind of metal spikes at the top. They're more ornamental. It's not like barbed wire. They're just straight kind of decorative spikes along most of it, the length. There are a number of side entrances, side doors that you aren't usually guarded. They're usually locked.
Oh, oh, I'll just go and pick one of those then.
Okay. Are you good at lockpicking?
I am very good at lockpicking.
Well, hey, this could be your lucky day. You're gonna have to, yeah, okay. You have to find a appropriate door maybe that isn't,
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
because I mean you don't want to be seen, even
Yeah, I'm
hanging
gonna.
around the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna, sneak around, take my time.
Okay.
Once people are looking away, I'll like sneak into the door, sneak towards it real quick, try to pick it real fast, and get it in and close it before anyone notices.
Okay. So you start kind of wandering around the outside, trying to find an appropriate door. Roll me Are you skilled in streetwise? Trained in streetwise?
Streetwise, I could do it. I could.
Well, I mean, you either have it or you don't.
Oh,
Here's
well, yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because if you don't have it, you
He's a
can't even
thief.
make a streetwise roll. So make a streetwise check.
Dominates the urban jungle.
These are awful. I need to freaking change them.
Okay, 9. Okay, you see the first side gate. There's some like vegetation kind of growing around, flowers and stuff. You think it may be partially hidden. You start kind of creeping over, and you hear someone yell behind you, "Hey, what are you doing over there?"
I turn around and look at him, see if he's looking at me.
It looks like just an older gentleman. He's got a bottle in his hand. Appears to be intoxicated. And he yells, "Hey, hey! This little green thing's sneaking around. He's trying to skip the line. You gotta wait in line with the rest of us."
I need to take a leak. I need to take a leak.
Roll me a deception again. It'll be easy. He's drunk.
Where's my deception? That's detection.
Yeah, not detection. You're not detecting anything.
Cool.
Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, never mind. He just has to piss. This way, little green guy. I know just the spot. He starts like walking towards you, like waving you over to a bush. And he stands in the bush. He starts like, he's got the ball in his hand. He starts with one hand trying to like undo his pants. This is the best piss spot in all the city.
Is he looking away from me?
He's like eyeing you as he's like fumbling with his pants. Come on, you said you had to go.
I can't go in front of others?
Oh, it's fun. You just gotta aim for the little flowers here.
I don't think you understand. I'm like covering my eyes like this. Like, I don't think you understand, sir. I can't go in front of others.
He just kind of like raises his bottle to you, takes a swig, goes, "Suit yourself." And he kind of like, you see him start to go. And he's only got his pants like half off. He's like just peeing all over himself. And he starts whistling.
So he's distracted now. He's not even paying attention to me.
His back is to you now, yeah.
I'm pickpocketing. I'm pickpocketing.
Pickpocket him.
Snatch his pants right off his ass.
Yeah.
I'd take his pants without him even knowing. I clicked the wrong one. I had pickpocket on instead of lockpick. Or where the hell is it? Forgery's a skill. I love it.
Mhm.
I can't find lockpick. There it is. There we go. Thank God.
Should be there
All right.
somewhere.
Yeah, I just couldn't find it. While he's distracted, I'm going to pick this as fast as possible.
Okay.
I'm rolling.
Okay.
Hey, Tumblr.
Yeah, I mean, you just made the check out. You just made the number. Yeah, it takes you 2 full minutes or so to start lock picking. And this whole time, this guy he starts whistling, and he just starts singing. And you see him like he kind of glance over his shoulder. He's just kind of like just swaying back and forth, and the bush just peeing everywhere. And he yells, at some point he yells, "You're missing a good time."
I think I'll take my chances peeing over this way.
And he just, "Suit yourself," he says again. He takes another swig. And then he goes, "Whoa!" And then he just like passes out into the bush. Like just face first.
Covered in his own pee.
Just takes it. You get the lockpick. Click. You unlock it.
Gonna creak it open a second, take a quick peek. If I see no one, I'm bolting in there, closing the door as quickly and quietly as possible, and just...
You see some people
gone.
wandering the streets, but no one in the the immediate vicinity. Doesn't seem like anybody's looking at you.
Alright, I'm in. Good. I'm going in.
So you step in quickly, quietly, shut the door behind you. Make me a stealth check.
Alright. Sneak.
Okay. Well, yeah,
Can
you're
I
able
pass?
to.
Oh.
Yeah, you're able to shut the door, and you even quietly, relock it, and you kind of take our quick steps to get into like the main street, so it doesn't look like you're hanging around the door. Where you want to go now? You don't see Alistair. These are just kind of the area inside the main gate. Is a fairly nice area. There's some large houses, around. People wandering here and there.
I'm gonna start just kind of looking around, minding my own business. I kind of look like I'm browsing things, like,
Okay. Alistair, you've been in the city for a few minutes ahead of him. Where are you headed?
I'm headed for Aurelia's work. For her, place of business.
Yep. There are a number of larger mansions in the city that kind of operate as the brothels. There's a few of them. She currently works at one of the nicer ones. Like I said, she's done pretty well for herself. She even has her own. Just recently bought her own house and kind of upgraded. Also fairly nice. So you head there. You're going in that direction. It'll take you a little bit. It's kind of towards the middle of Blind Row, but you know the way. Mick, what are you doing other than just spinning in a circle?
Kind of want to pickpocket someone.
For no reason.
But I'm on a job. I can't do that. Well, no, it's just so I have money, so no one's suspicious of me being penniless.
Oh, okay.
Well, here's what I have so far. He has a sister. She either works or lives in the Blind Row district.
Mm-hmm.
I know almost nothing other than that it's a
Alistair, would you have ever mentioned your sister to little goober? I kind of assumed not, but I wanted to ask for sure.
Yeah, I assumed not either.
Okay.
I agree. That's why I was like, he has
That's
a
fine.
sister?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You don't.
Yeah,
you
but
don't know.
All I know about the Blind Row district is that it's either gambling and hookers. That's about all I know. So I'm gonna walk around, maybe ask a few drunk people if they've seen someone fitting Alistair's description.
Okay. So you're just gonna go up and find. Roll me streetwise. I like streetwise.
Streetwise. Dominates the urban jungle.
12. Not great. You said you were looking for a drunk person to ask?
Yes.
Okay. You find yourself, after a few minutes of wandering, you find yourself in the vicinity of a tavern, some kind of drinking hole. You find a gentleman sitting outside the front door. He doesn't have a drink in his hand, but he looks like he's down on his luck, maybe drunk, hard to say. And he kind of he addresses you before you even like get to him. He just looks up at you and says, "You're so green."
Like, yeah, I'm gonna just imagine that my character is just super like, the fuck did you just call me?
And he just laughs and says,
Like a little offended.
Well, you are.
He just kind of stops and stares at him for a second, like, and you're big.
And you're
Not
not.
knowing how to insult him.
And look at those ears.
Well, since
You fly with those
yes,
things?
I do. God, I wish. No. Anyway, besides the point. Have you seen anyone fitting, blonde hair, walks around like he owns the place?
Oh, you mean Jeff? Or Dave? Or Pete? Oh, yeah, I know lots of guys like that.
Kind of a douche.
Fuck.
Yep, that sounds like all of them. Hey, look, there goes one right now. And he just, like, points to a guy with blonde hair walking by.
Well, wait. Question. Nick, does your character wear his insignia ring or whatever? If you have one, still?
On chain around his neck.
Would I have seen it?
Hmm.
I mean, across 8 years.
You might have caught it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you might have caught it. You probably got a glimpse of it.
All right, I'm going to describe that necklace and be like, he's wearing, a ring around his neck on a necklace. Blah, so-and-so color and whatnot.
He just kind of, like, just squints at you and says, what are you talking about? I see lots of rings.
Around people's necks?
Sure.
Really?
Look, there goes one right now. He points at another guy. Nothing around his neck.
There's nothing around his neck, though. Are you okay?
Yep.
I don't know why you went for a drunk person.
Because they're easy to...
Yeah, I mean, you also know that, I mean, Blind Row is a large section of the city. A lot of people.
Well, you have been completely helpful, sir.
And he kind of like rubs
I'm
his
gonna
fingers
go.
together and says, helpful enough to buy me a drink?
I'm sorry, man. I already spent too much on my own. I'm completely done for right now, and I kind of pull like one of my pockets inside out, be like, same boat as you.
There's, those girls brought you blind, huh? Ah, they were worth
Girls
it, weren't
drink. Oh, they're worth every penny. I start walking away like, oh my god.
He goes, you ought to check out the mansion up the street. Tell them old Al sent you.
Hold out. Will they give me a discount?
They'll give you something. He just starts laughing.
Okay. I'm gonna walk. Ask him for the directions of the mansion or whatever, and start heading that way.
Okay. Yeah, he was just kind of gesturing up the street. It's like, the biggest building that's nearby.
A normal house is a mansion to my guy.
Yeah, I mean, this is, the size of, like the factories you work in. Except it's not a factory, it's a giant house.
Oh,
Um,
that excites him. So
Alistair,
much room for activities.
yeah, Alistair, so much room for activities. You make it up to your sister's place of employ. Up the front steps, there's another worker, on the door, and it's guarded as well by like a giant war mech just hanging out. And she just kind of looks at you and nods and says, "Alistair, how are you?"
Very good. How about yourself?
Can't complain. Things are good. We're selling that one thing everyone always wants.
Of course.
I feel like this would be so awkward for him.
Is Aurelia in today?
Of course, son. Of course she is. She may be tied up right now. And she just kind of like laughs to herself.
Literally.
But you just hang out in the foyer. See that she knows you're here.
Thank you very much.
Is there anything I can get you while you wait? She winks at you.
Not today, darling.
All right. You walk in, and when you first walk in this mansion, the whole first floor is just big open area, plush velvet seats, and people walk around with drinks, and it's just a ritzy show. You find yourself a seat, and you just kind of sit down, and you kind of offer beverages and solicit a few times for various activities, and you politely most people there, especially within this place, they know you. A couple of people walk by and go, "Oh, hey, Alistair, how's it going?" Kind of greet you a little bit. Mick, you wander up to this place that old Al pointed out to you. It's just the biggest mansion that's nearby. Nice big marble steps leading up to a big door. This is a enormous place, like the likes of what you've never seen before. Like I said, like the size of one of your factories, but everything's polished, nice. You go up to the front door if you want. Just kind of standing out in the street looking at it. People milling about, coming in and out. There's a woman at the front door along with a giant warjack. Are you muted?
Yeah, hold on. My 7-year-old cousin's in here. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry about that. All right. What is going on now?
You just wandered and found your way to the largest building you could find. Giant mansion, nice marble staircase. The door is flanked by a nicely dressed woman and a giant warjack. Just asking what you wanted to do.
How many people are around me?
A few. Streets. People are walking around the streets.
Do I see any really drunk people walking down the street?
What is it with you and drunk people?
I like that in the first campaign you went after every animal you found. Now you're going after the intoxicated people.
The intoxicated populace.
Roll me a streetwise. Okay, I was gonna say probably not, but yeah, you see two women, younger women, sitting on a bench, kind of at the side of the street, across the street from this place. Fairly well dressed. You don't know if they're drunk or not, but they got a couple bottles they keep passing back and forth between each other.
I'm not looking for alcohol. I'm looking for someone drunk so I can steal.
Well, that's your best guess. Is that you can't tell at first glance whether they're drunk or not, but they're drinking.
Well, I just need to steal some money so I can get in this place. So I guess I'm gonna walk around inconspicuously.
Okay.
And just try to snatch someone's little purse beside them.
Okay. I mean, there's plenty of people to choose from. They're all in this area are fairly well dressed.
I'm gonna make sure that no one is paying any attention to me, though. Of course.
Sure. Make me a streetwise and then a pickpocket.
Streetwise and pickpocket. Ooh.
Streetwise, pickpocket.
Selects a cloth container. I gotta change what that says for pickpocket. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of select a cloth container. That's weird. No, it doesn't even make sense. Okay, so you went to look for a cloth container. No, you just kind of pick a mark. Someone who's got a coin purse, visibly tied to their belt, something where you obviously think there's money. No one seems to be paying any attention to you. You're small. You kind of hang out on the sides and you reach out and try to lift it off their belt. and you pull on it, and it doesn't come off, and you just end up just tugging their belt. This is an older gentleman, like steel gray hair, maybe like 50s. He quickly turns around and grabs your wrist and says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Game face. I was just trying to get your attention. I wanted to know where the cheapest.
Oh, you have my attention.
Okay, you're not friendly. I was gonna ask where the the cheapest alcohol is, but okay.
It's not in my pocket, I can tell you that much. And he turns and he starts dragging you, and he's dragging you towards the large building.
Wait, why are you taking me here?
See that you're dealt with accordingly.
What do you mean?
Don't
dealt
think I
with?
don't know what you're doing, little green guy.
I was trying to get your attention.
No, you're trying to get my coin. He starts dragging you up the
No.
stairs. He starts
I'm gonna get
snapping
out
his
of this.
fingers at the woman at the front door.
I'm getting out of this. I'm getting out of this.
Okay.
What do I have to roll for this?
Escape artist.
Yeah, roll me
Escape
escape artist. Yes, I like that. That's nice.
What the hell is escape artist? I gotta find this.
More about being
There it
like
is.
tied up, but yeah, I like it. It's fine. You're tied up with a hand.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm tiny.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you immediately just kind of twist and you're able to yank your break the grip. You can start running away.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away and be like, I wasn't trying to take your money, jerk.
Yeah, the guy starts yelling, "Thief! Thief! He tried to pickpocket me!"
You're a liar.
And you hear from the top of the stairs, you hear this loud, and then this large area of pavement or stone right next to you, ahead of you, like 5 feet in front of you, just disintegrates as something was fired into it.
I'm immediately turning to the left and ducking behind some buildings.
Okay. You kind of turn around and try to head in a different direction, and you can see that the warjack at the top of the stairs has come into action. It's moved a couple steps forward. One of his arm cannons is just like smoking, having just launched a shell into the sidewalk. And you, are you gonna just try to hide somewhere, or are you just running?
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here.
Okay. I'm just trying to get myself acquainted with the skills still. Are you gonna keep moving? Running as fast as you can?
Well, I'm gonna. What I was trying to do is like duck like in between buildings and kind of weave my way around, and then try to find a place to just kind of lay low for a few like minutes, and then go back out into the crowd, like like I'm a different gobber.
Okay. Make me streetwise again.
Good God, man.
Dominates. I mean, really, 11 is not good.
It's not.
No, it's not. I mean,
This is the type of
3
shit that Sub-Zero would do.
4, but yeah, I mean, a lot of like the target numbers, like the chart, like starts at like 11 for like one of the easiest escapes,
Yeah.
or one of the easiest things. You hear the woman, a woman, you're not quite sure who's yelled down at you as you start just trying to book it away. Like, you do best not to run. And you hear another, and like a small statue, like at the side of the road that you just ran by, just disintegrates. You get sprayed with like marble dust.
I yell back, I don't know why I'm being branded as a thief for trying to ask a question.
Yeah, and as you yell that, you keep running, and right in front of you, there's a few people still milling about. Everyone's kind of stopped at this crazy action, and there's a woman and a man who are most directly in front of you, and you start running, and they both just casually just pull out pistols and aim them at you. So she said to stop. Suggests you listen. And the guy says, "You don't steal from us."
I didn't steal anything.
Are you gonna stop? Or are you gonna keep running?
I have no choice but to stop.
Okay. So you stop, and they just kind of stand there. And from down the stairs, you see this woman walk. And she comes up behind you. And she says, "You care to explain yourself, small gobber?"
Yeah, I'm looking for one of my friends, and I went to ask a man for directions and where, certain things were, and he just assumed I was trying to steal things, and now I'm here.
The man on the stairs goes, he's standing a few steps back, so like on the stairs, and he yells, "You tried to rob me, you filthy gobber!"
I did not!
I felt him grab my belt, and I caught him fair and square, red-handed.
What else am I gonna grab, your hand?
Roll me a deception.
Oh.
Deception. That's a lot. 4 plus 3 plus 5.
Damn, dude.
Subjects intelligence. The woman turns to look at you again, and she just shakes her and says, "You cannot think to both steal and then lie to me."
Who said I'm not lying?
I could-
Why would I lie?
What are
I
you-
have guns pointed at me.
What are you even doing in this district? She kind of like looks you up and down as if she's like taking account of like your dress.
Well, I heard this was a nice place to go to, unwind, and I heard one of my friends were in here, so I decided, hey, why not?
I find it hard to believe that one such as you would have friends in this area of the Blind Row.
Oh, that was harsh, but it's
Whoa.
that was harsh, but I mean, I do have a couple of friends, acquaintances, people who tolerate me.
Regardless, there are a few things we do not stand for in the Blind Row. Stealing is one of them.
I didn't attempt to steal.
The guy yells, "Liar, he did!"
No, I didn't. If I was going to attempt to steal, I would have cut it off, not tried to pull it.
It's not helping your case. It's not helping your case at all. Oh.
Whatever your reason for being here, does not seem to be honest and straightforward. If you wish to remain alive a bit longer, I ask that you follow me. We'll figure out what to do with you in a bit.
Fine, I have no objections.
The woman
I
just
just don't want to see that crazy guy anymore.
gives
at the guy that's-
a short nod to the two people who pull pistols on you, and they kind of just put their pistols back and start wander off. And she starts walking up the stairs, looking back to make sure you're following her.
Oh, I'm following.
And she stops near the man with the silver hair. She puts a hand like on his chest and quietly says, like, "This will be taken care of. Don't you worry about it. I'm sorry for the trouble. You can stop by later. We'll make sure some services are provided free of charge." And he just nods, like straightens his clothes and says, "Expect nothing less. Thank you." And he like stomps on the stairs and like gives you like the evil eye.
I mumble like, so that's why you... I'm going straight for the lies, by the way. I'm going to mumble like, so that's why you framed me, you prick.
He like kind of like bristles, like it looks like he wants to like come back at you, and the woman just kind of like stops him with like a quick look, and he goes on his way. She leads you up the stairs, and as you're like walking through the front door, she just says to you, "You will wait here for a few moments, and then we will decide what charges to lay against you, what your punishment shall be. If you're lucky, it'll be simple banishment. If not," and she just kind of like shakes her head. As you walk in the front door, Alistair, you've been waiting there the whole time. You've heard the commotion, the yelling, the two warjack cannon shots. A couple of people inside that took a little bit of interest, like they ran to the windows to see what was going on, but not too much concern. And you're familiar enough with Blind Row to know that their justice, their street justice is the law. Like they don't, like I said, like this is strictly controlled area. The mistresses control everything. They don't take no crap from nobody. So you figure like someone got rowdy, maybe got a little handsy, didn't pay. Not the first time stuff went sideways. But you know that the mistress, they always take care of their own and sort things out. So you're sitting there waiting. You hear all that commotion. Then you see the woman at the door walk back in, followed by your little green friend, mumbling, looking very disgruntled.
Framing me and calling me a thief. I'm no thief.
Yeah, you walk in, you see a very beautiful open sitting area. Just, I mean, high class as high class can be.
When he walks in, like I'm mid chuck, like sipping my beer, and I like start choking on it. Just like what the?
How do you keep finding me?
What? You're like a lost puppy. Can't
He really is. Okay. Do you say anything? Do anything?
I know what they're gonna do next. What's gonna happen?
If you put two and two together and figure out that he's the one who caused a commotion, and it looks to be that case, you don't know exactly what they're gonna do. I mean, the law in the Blind Row is not set in stone. It's not like you do this happens. It's more case by case basis. But like I said, you know that they rule with an iron fist and a sharp blade.
Who does the judging?
Any of the mistresses really. You know that the one at the who's greeting at the door is one of the higher up in the hierarchy of this particular brothel, this mansion. She would probably decide, and then someone would carry it out. Whether they're just gonna kick them out. You've even heard cases where when people are banished from the Blind Road to make sure they don't get back in again, they're branded in a certain way, so they're known to be troublemakers. Torture.
Do I see Alistair as I come in?
Yeah, it really depends on what they did. I mean, you've certainly heard stories where the biggest crime you can commit in the Blind Row is doing anything against the mistresses. Doing anything they don't want, attacking them, hurting them in any way, shape, or form. That makes you disappear more often than not. Whereas lesser offenses, are still judged harshly, but not as big a deal. So it kind of depends on what Nick did or didn't do. I mean, you hear him yelling about not being a thief and not stealing, but if he stole from a mistress, very bad news. If he stole from a patron, hard to say. Mick, at this point, I mean, you look around, and after you get over the shock and awe of this place, and the fact that you're, being treated like a criminal, you see sitting just by himself, sipping a nice mug of beer, your friend Alistair, just looking at you from like across the room.
I feel like he's staring at me. Just slack jawed. Like,
what the hell?
How did you even get in here? Question about the symbol on the parchment. Is there like a certain way the fist was, or was it just like fist?
Just a fist, closed fist, and black ink stamped on.
It's the only way I'm going to be able to like get his attention. Is just like subtle wink and then fist stretch.
Okay, so you see the headmistress leading Mick kind of to a side room, probably, and as he kind of looks at you, he gives you a wink and shows you like a fist, like rock on, dude. Which probably doesn't mean a whole lot to you, but
well,
he also
dead.
shouldn't be here, so.
Oh crap.
Well, either way, I'm gonna bring you into this.
Oh no.
So you better make
damn
a
it!
decision quick.
Okay.
God damn it, man! You were right there. You were right there.
The headmistress leads you, Mick, into a side room right off the foyer.
Oh wait, no, I was gonna call Alistair and be like, "Oh, there's my friend,
Okay.
Allie."
It's like, oh fuck.
The headmistress, she's had enough of you. She's just been like, she said, Maybe a few moments alone will calm that tongue of yours. It's only going to lead you to more trouble. She opens the door and gestures for you to come in. It's just a plain small room, single chair like in the middle.
Okay. But okay.
Okay, so
Just
you go
walk
in,
in.
you sit down, she shuts the door, and you hear it click. She locks you in. Also, you
I
see
peek through.
her lead Mick into the side room, lock it, and then she walks. She kind of says across, "I'm sorry for the disturbance. Sorry. Nothing to worry about. Enjoy
All
your evening."
right.
And she walks back to the main door.
After I need to go. I need to go talk to her now.
Okay.
I
Convince
need
her.
to get Alistair's attention somehow.
You're in the room by yourself. Let's take a quick 5-minute break here.
Okay.
Now that you guys are in the same area, so I can use the facilities and not a flower bush.
Yay!
Yes.
Not like that. Not like that one guy.
Yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Cool.
All right.
back into things. So, Mick has got himself into a pickle. Mick, you're hanging out in the room by yourself.
Solitary confinement.
Yeah, solitary confinement. There's not even a window in this room. Alistair, you go out to the main entrance, see the woman. And she looks at you and says, you haven't seen your sister yet? I sent word. She shouldn't be too much longer. It was just finishing up. Is there something else I can get you?
Yeah, yeah. It's regarding that little one that you locked
I
in
am
that room.
so sorry about that. You know, things get a little crazy here sometimes. Seems that little gobber was just trying to steal off one of the patrons. Sometimes you gotta make an example. You know how things run here. It shouldn't happen again. You'll be banished for sure.
Yeah. See, that's what I want to talk to you about. I kind of know him.
Sorry?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know him. I work with him sometimes.
Wait, are you the friend? He said he knew somebody here. I thought he was just full of it.
Yeah, I would be the friend. Although I wouldn't call it that. We have a nice working relationship.
Don't most of us. Again, she just smiles at you. Huh. Well, I mean, friend or acquaintance, whatever he is to you, I mean, seems he was stealing off someone, so.
Yeah, I understand. Rules are rules. Just like to talk about it might not be so simple, as straightforward as one would hope.
What are you asking me?
Well, whatever reason brought him here in search of me is probably work related.
And also related to harassing the patrons on my street?
No. That was he gets a little
Handsy?
dumb. He doesn't have a lot of common sense. He just he doesn't see things as property. It's just sort of everyone's.
Well, I mean, look, I've known you for quite a while, Alistair, and I trust you in your judgment. If you're vouching for him, it's something I'll take under consideration. I can allow you to speak with him, but maybe we can.
I am.
He's going to be asked to leave either way. You have to understand that.
Oh, I completely understand. But I was just asking, known each other for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just asking not to go so hard on him. I mean, you show, rules are rules. Punishment needs to be dealt out, but, doesn't need to be overly harsh. Just get him out of here. I'll see that he never comes back.
I don't see an issue with that. Very well. Did you want to speak with him before we toss him out? Let him know who saved him from a rather disfiguring brand.
Yes. Yeah, I always get my chance to gloat saving his sorry, but again.
Yeah, she just laughs. Just very well. And she walks over to the door and she takes a key out of her shirt and unlocks it, opens the door, and allows you to step in.
Sitting on the chair, swinging my feet.
Yeah, you can't touch the ground.
I look up, I'm like, oh, hello.
The woman, she kind of gives you this look. And she looks at you and Alistair and says, he's all yours. And she walks away.
I motioned
Now,
for him to close the door behind him.
that lock's behind you. Don't do that.
No, I said to close the door behind you. Don't leave the door open. Like I'm motioning, close the door. Come here. She's long gone.
Shut up. Now, why are you here? And how did you find me?
I have my ways, and I kind of show a little box under me and motion him to come here.
I'll come closer. Lean over the table.
There's no table, it's just a chair that he's sitting in. That's it.
Lean it,
Okay.
like just close.
Okay.
Why are you here?
I put make sure no one's, I'm just gonna assume the door's closed.
It's not closed unless you shut it. The woman who left you kind of left Mick and Alistair's charge. Your problem now, Alistair.
I'm gonna, look behind and make sure no one's looking or eavesdropping or anything, and then put the box on the table, open it. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold the box like this and be like, "Whoop."
Okay.
Will you marry me?
He opens a box in front of you, displaying very clearly some sort of simple explosive device.
Now, why are you giving me this?
Power to the people, the higher ups.
What am I supposed to do with this?
I give him like a very exaggerated shrug, like I haven't the slightest idea. But I need to do this ASAP, as soon as possible. No exceptions. I like my arms and legs and a house and life.
Last time I checked, you only had one arm.
I like my arm and my arm. Just take it.
Just take the bomb.
Okay.
Put it in.
You have acquired one bomb.
Yay. Do 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 do.
Bomb plus one.
Oh. No, I have
well,
like
Lil
a
Green.
sigh of relief and be like, well, I didn't know you like to go to brothels.
Well, Lil Green, I hope you're grateful for me saving your sorry ass.
Saving, I would have convinced her one way or the other, because I did not steal from that guy. I did not attempt to. That guy is not as good of a patron as he says he is.
Trust me. You ain't convincing anybody. And you aren't really off the hook either. You're not allowed to come back here. I saved your ass from a branding.
Good. I don't want to come back with people like this. Framing me for everything just because I'm a gobber.
Does he have to get out of here right away, or do I? Because I still have a meeting to go to.
No, I mean, she kind of, headmistress kind of implied that, yeah, he's kind of your problem now.
Okay.
You vouch for him now, you get to keep track of him.
Like, I'm walking through those streets by myself again. I'll get framed. Probably by the same guy, that douchebag.
Focus. Now, I vouch for you. If you do anything or ruin my reputation, I swear to God, swear to whatever you believe in.
I jump off the chair, I stand straight, I give him a salute. With my robot arm, by the way.
Yeah,
Kind of
there it
smack
is.
myself a bit like, ow.
Okay.
Good. As long as we're clear.
You want me to
Go.
just not talk, or
Go.
kind
Go.
of like...
I want you to sit down and shut up.
In this chair or out there? Because I like it out there better.
Back at
It's
my
nicer.
table.
You have your own table?
Just move.
I don't even have a chair. Well, no. I have this chair. All right, I'm going.
Okay. So you two walk back out into the main foyer. As soon as you turn around, Alistair, standing not 3 feet away from you, is your sister. And she looks at you, she says, "Brother!" And she goes for a hug.
I look at him and her like, "You have a sister?"
What did I tell you?
And she kind of like, she releases you and says, "Oh, you brought a friend this time."
Ha! We are friends.
I didn't bring a friend. He followed me. Caused a lot of commotion out front, too.
I didn't.
Keep saying that.
Well, I didn't.
Well, whatever the trouble, I'm happy to see you. It's been a while.
Yes, it has. Far too long.
I suppose you. I didn't have an order placed with you or anything, did I? I'm not expecting anything.
Cool.
I told you, shut up.
Like Mick's taking this the wrong way. He doesn't know about that he deals with his sister. He just thought brothel. His sister's
Okay,
here.
I gotcha.
An order?
Yeah.
What?
No, Aurelia, it's not about an order. I need a favor.
And she kind of like rolls her eyes. "Oh, I see. Should have known you wouldn't come see your old sister without needing something. Well, I suppose this isn't something we should talk about out here now, is it?"
Sage. Mick still looks
Definitely not.
distraught, just looking
Yes.
back and forth at him like, favor?
She just
Order?
goes,
What?
as always with you, Mr. Secrets. Well, come on. Head up to the room.
Lead the way.
Okay. She walks and leads you up the stairs and goes down
Am
the
I
hallway.
coming with? Because I don't want to be witness to whatever is going to happen.
You can do whatever you want.
I'm talking to Alistair.
Okay, you're actually saying that. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, you are my problem now. Let's go.
Oh, God.
She's leading you up the stairs, and she kind of like, you guys are kind of walking side by side with Gobber following like afterwards, and she leans to you, Alistair, and she says, "A funny little guy, isn't he? A little jumpy."
Yeah.
I can hear you guys. I have ginormous ears.
She kind of like looks at her. She says, "I wasn't whispering."
Well, you leaned
He
in
works.
like you were trying to be a little shush about it. It's
I give
okay.
him simple jobs here and there from, work.
I
Yeah,
know.
we're
She kinda
buddies.
like, and she leads you down to the end of the hallway and opens up in a large, very fancy room. Lets you guys walk in, shuts the door. There's nice plush couches and chairs around, a huge bed. And she walks over to a bar in the corner. And she like pours herself like a little drink. She's just kind of, "You want something?"
The usual.
Okay. She reaches down like
So
into
he
the
comes here often for his sister.
yeah, reaches down underneath and pulls out your favorite bottle of whatever it is that you always drink. Pours you a glass and hands it to you. And she goes, "Oh, wait, do you drink? You want something?" Looks to you, Mick.
I'll look at her and be like, wide-eyed, like, water, please.
She laughs and looks at you, Alistair. She's like, "What's with this guy? There's no water here."
Well, oh, man. All right. Whatever he's having.
She goes, "Okay." You know, gets you a drink and hands it to you. And she like, as she kind of like leans back, she like kind of like pinches your ear kind of playfully. And she says, "Don't be so jumpy. You act like you've never been in a place like this before."
Just like shake my head like, nope.
She
And then I look at both of them and be like, do I have to be here for your meeting?
and she smiles and says, "For the right price, I could Give you a friend discount. Friend of my brother's.
Oh, I'll look at him like violently shaking my head. I don't want to die today.
Aurelia, please. I
Sorry.
respect what you. I respect what you do for a living. You don't need to do it in front of me. Don't
Sorry.
even talk business in front of me.
Isn't that how it always
Why
is?
do you have to do it in front of me?
Both of us so consumed with our business, but you can talk about yours, but mine always makes you a little funny. No, that's fine. I get it, I guess. She sits down, she kind of looks around, she says, "You should see my place now. I've got some new furniture just moved in the other day. Seems I'm doing maybe a little bit better than you are."
What are these
Takes a
cushiony
drink.
things on the chairs? What is the purpose?
She kind of like gives you a look and looks back to Alistair and says, "Anyway, what was it? What's this favor you need of me?"
I gotta.
If it's your friend,
Job.
it's not going to be cheap.
No. I already said that.
I like chime in with him. No.
I told you to shut up.
He just shrugs.
Just kind of walk around the room, I guess, just looking at stuff, like
Awkwardly.
Anyway,
trying not to make eye contact with either of them.
Sure.
I got an order from the higher ups today. I
Okay.
mean, the higher up.
Really? No,
Seems
often you moving up in the world?
no, either that or dumping some really bad shit in my lap.
Just my house. It says, "I keep telling you, you should consider moving over here. Job's a little bit different, but the pay's a lot better. Protection too. I don't know why you keep struggling over there in the market.
Sit there and rub my chin, like, And
I mean, I can put in a good word for you."
As appealing as that sounds, what I do now is my forte.
So, what's this
What I'm best at.
What's this big job you have? What's that have to do with me? Working over in the blind row?
Apparently, I have to find. They want me to find a box, and nobody knows where it is. The only person who has any idea is someone named Gwen.
She like drops her glass and looks a little bit startled. She quickly, oh, geez, sorry, picks up and tries to scoop, like the drink back into it. He says, "What's that have to do with me?" If we're on a box,
Do you know her? I need you to point me in the right direction.
Look, I mean, there's a lot of Gwens around. I mean, quite a few. I mean, who's to say which one you're looking for?
I raise my mechanical arm. Can I chime in?
No.
Please? I mean, like, I caught her in a lie.
No. Just shut up. You've already done enough today.
Cheeky little thing.
I am honest. I do not lie.
She stands back up and she walks back over to the bar and like shakily pours herself another drink. Says, "What does this really have to do with? I mean, box? I mean,
Those are just the details. That's just what they want.
She kind of gets her drink. She sits back on the bed again to face you, and she says, "This comes from the higher ups. I mean, you just not."
Not the higher ups, the boss.
Can't you just say no?
That is not advised.
Look, I know. I'm sorry. It's just
What are the what is the group that runs the blind row?
the mistresses. Yep, they're just kind of.
Can you simply say no to the mistresses?
Says, well, I shouldn't have more say than you do, I guess, but I see your point. Sure it was. Jeez, and she looks like she's like trouble and trying to like think something over. What happens if you just don't? I'm telling you, you could come stay here. Even if you don't find a job for a bit. Like I got plenty of room.
What is it, Aurelia? What aren't you telling me?
She just kind of sighs and she like has to set her drink down on the ground. She says, I mean, there are a lot of Gwens, but you say this Gwen you're looking for knows something about something special that um, I know. A couple days ago, let's say there was a Gwen, young girl, real new. Word is she found something out from one of her patrons, one of her clients. Told her something that he shouldn't have, and I don't know, something happened. Got her all spun up. The madam just I don't. I'm not even sure where she is right now. You see Gwen. Oh, jeez. You know when she says madam, that's kind of like the equivalent of the fist in the mistress's world. Their head honcho.
Oh God.
That was
Oh no.
sure. I mean, it's got to be the. You really need to speak to her. You just need to. I mean, what's in the box? What's the box for?
No idea. They wouldn't tell me.
She takes a drink and she says, "All right, oh, all right." So, Gwen, she found something out that she shouldn't have. Thing is, what everyone's talking about, and why it's such a big deal, I guess. I said she was young, just first starting out. Gwen, she's the madam's daughter. It's got her all concerned. Security's been way up, more than it used to be. Probably why your friend there got shot at a bit earlier. That was a little bit jumpy. No one knows what it is that she
That's
found
not my
out,
fault.
or even who she talked to, but poor girl.
Wait, even I saw that you guys keep notes of like every person coming in and out. Don't you have like some record?
For her, no. I mean, she was operating out of real higher ups. I
Wouldn't
mean,
that make paperwork's more, you know, needed?
she like gives him like looks at you, Alistair, like gives her like a funny like, come on, look at this guy. He doesn't know anything, and she just says, no, no, it's there's a little bit less strict over there. Madam, yeah, but she does what she wants. No one's gonna bother, troubling her. And Gwen, her own daughter. Look, all I know, I mean, it's one of the poor girl's first jobs too. She found out something she wasn't supposed to do, or no, wasn't supposed to know. She tells her mom, everything gets all spun up. I don't know what that has to do with your job or whatever box you're trying to find, but if you're looking for a Gwen who knows something, maybe it's one of the others, but I'm not one who believes in coincidences.
Yeah. Me neither. Do you know where I can find her?
Well, I can guess.
The madam's residence?
Oh, now you get it.
Wait, I got something right?
She's been under close watch ever since. May never work again. I don't know. I mean, if you want to find Gwen, you're gonna have to talk to the madam.
And how likely is it that I'll be able to talk to her?
Look, I mean, I can get you there, but just not the most understanding person. That you have to understand, it takes a certain kind of person to run things like to run here. And don't get me wrong, she does. I mean, she's a godsend. She protects us. Blind Row is what it is because of her, but She's not known for her hugs. Let's say that much.
I understand. Can I get in without you? I don't want to get you into trouble.
I don't know how much trouble it is. It's just certainly not going before her with you, but yeah, if you just want to talk to her, I can do that.
Thank you, Aurelia. Yeah, I owe you a big one.
Damn straight you owe me big. The next order's gonna be double, and I ain't paying for it.
Deal.
And just as a side,
Nick's still in the
yeah,
dark about the orders, and he's like, she pays him.
yeah, and just as a side note, most of the time, what she orders is what's called sweet leaf. This kind of the street name. It's just it's sort of like a tobacco or marijuana type, substance that is typically smoked. The cheapest way to ingest the drug is smoking, and it is used in Blind Row extensively because it heightens physical sensitivity. It's also incredibly dose dependent, up to a point where if you ingest enough of it, you would feel things so acutely that just the wind on your skin would cause pain so extreme that you could die. But you could imagine why it has its uses within the pleasure district.
Yeah. When can we go?
I guess that's up to you. Man, it's
No.
always something with you. I thought, here I was thinking that maybe you just show up one day just for a nice cup of tea and a sandwich. God, then you drop this on me?
I'll take a sandwich.
Shut up.
She says shut up too, like they said in unison.
God, you two really are late.
And what's with the... She kind of like whispers a little bit, like, what's with your friend here? What's he have to do with it?
I point to my ears again.
I don't know. He got a job, give me something. I kind of open my coat a little and show her the bomb.
Oh, sweet. What have you gotten yourself into? This is the kind of job you usually take. That's not for...
No, it is not.
Hope that's not for here.
Of course not.
I hope not, too. I've already had enough trouble here.
Who
And
do
I
you
didn't
think-
do anything.
Who do you think I am?
Like, I don't know. You come in here talking about the very, drama that just, occurred a couple of days ago here. Not how you even know about it. Talking about Gwen and I don't know. It's too much.
I'm just relaying information.
Information is what gets people killed. You should know that. More dangerous than
course.
any blade or weapon.
I giggle in remembering that I completely lied to the courier.
Of course, but that's why I come to you. You have all the best secrets.
You know it. Sometimes I think we trade more in secrets than we do coin around here.
Equally as valuable.
Suppose. Can we trust what's his name? She like nods back at Mick.
I've been working with him for a long time. He's as trustworthy as they come.
She nods. Says,
I
well,
imagine that when they look at me, I'm like sitting on a couch, kind of bouncing, just like this is awesome.
He's also highly expendable.
and she kind of like nods and she kind of like leans in like close to you and whispers like, well, if you really have to use that thing for whatever, maybe make him hold it. Shit,
Do I hear
mean,
this
I don't know.
Whatever
I don't
happened.
with my giant ears?
And she kind of like gets a little bit more serious. She looks at you, Alistair, and she says, "Because I mean, I don't know what you got yourself into or what's gonna happen, but shit. I mean, after how we kind of lost mom and dad, we're all we got, right? Family's still gotta mean something."
Right. I'm not going anywhere. Why are you making it sound like I got myself into this? I was asked. It's an order. I didn't take this willingly.
She leans back. Well, I certainly didn't. But you still got me roped up in it.
You're the only, you're the only one I know who has this information.
She kind of. She says,
Maybe
"I'm
ask
sorry. No,
anybody
I
else.
know. I know. I just."
The sooner we get this over with, the better.
She nods and says, "All right. I mean, we can go there now."
And you'll need some kind of plausible deniability if something goes wrong.
She says, "Don't worry about me. You're the one bringing the bad news."
But I'm your brother. It's my job to worry.
She like stands up and like she kind of puts your hand to like your chin and says, "You're cute."
Isn't this sweet? Can we go blow something up now?
Shut up!
She looks at you and says, "Are you volunteering?" And she walks
I
over
mean,
to
I
you
know how to
because
use it.
if you do anything to get my brother in trouble, trust me, the full wrath of the Blind Rose coming down on you. I'll be at the
He
front.
has a better reputation than I do. I doubt he'll get in trouble. I'm sure all the blame will be put on me.
Just-
Scapegoat here.
Yeah, she just says it better be. And she like leans forward and like smiles and like pinches your cheek a little bit, and then she just gives you like a couple slaps. Like, you better. She stands back up and walks back over to you, Alistair, and
Yes, ma'am.
says, "All right, well, we're not gonna put this off. Let's get it over with."
My thoughts exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to Alice there. She's scarier than you.
I know. Don't make her mad.
He says I know.
You gotta be to survive in the Blind Row.
She's hardcore. She'll cut-
So she leads you back out of the room and down the stairs. And as you guys are going like out the front door, she like leans into the woman at the front, and you hear her like, whisper like she's gonna take off the rest of the day. And when you say, "Yeah, that's fine," and she, as you guys are leaving, she gives you a wink, Alistair. And she leads you down. She takes you over to. They have, on the back of this mansion, there are vehicles, in this world, in this city. There's surely not anything approaching cars. They're kind of almost closer to large steam-driven like tanks. But they're kind of the closest thing you have to something, outside of a train that's limited to a track. Very expensive, hard to get, but you do see them around the Blind Row for those who have money. She leads you to one, and she has someone drive you guys across the city. It doesn't take too long, traveling by this means. Finally, you stop, and she lets you out of the vehicle, and you're in front of a mansion above all mansions. It's got some kind of almost like the classic kind of castle-like influences to it. It's got some tall peaks, but still just, absolutely beautiful. It's got beautiful stained glass like around the bottom floor. You've seen it probably at a distance, Alistair. You know this is where Madam holds up. Probably wouldn't have any cause to ever go there. She says, "Well, this is it. I can get you through the front door and see if the man will speak with you, but after that, I think you're kind of on your own."
It's usually how it goes.
She says, "You sure you want to do this?"
No. I have to anyway.
Look, maybe I'm overreacting, but maybe I'm just worrying too much, but if you're going after the madam's daughter, I can't imagine that's...
Not going after the madam's daughter. I just want to talk to her.
All right. Well, maybe you should make sure you do the talking and keep your friend there holding the you-know-what.
I don't know what.
I can't guarantee that he won't start blabbing.
She just kind of like shakes her head and starts leading you up the stairs.
I promise it'll be nothing disrespectful. Gobber's honor.
Yep. She lives at the front door, and she has a couple words with the, the guards, as they are at the door. They kind of know who's who, and your guys are allowed in, no problem. She leads you in. There's a nice sitting area. This is even nicer than the place you came before. Only a few people kind of wandering around that look like they are just filthy rich, maybe diplomats. I mean, these people like walk around with this like jewelry all over the place, like silk clothes. And she leads you in. She's really turns to you, Alistair, says, "You have to wait here just a minute. I'll see if I can get you before. Hopefully she's not too busy."
I nod.
And she leaves you. You guys take a seat. And
Man, we are so out of place here.
yes, you really are.
I'm sitting here in like drabs,
Yeah.
just like ripped up shirts and cloaks, and you're sitting here in more better clothes.
Yeah, more better.
More better.
Yeah, you
I
get
mean,
a couple funny
not-
looks. Like the people who are clearly patrons and not workers, like they kind of give you like a wide berth and like kind of give you the side eye, and you see some people kind of whispering amongst each other, but no one like approaches you. Like suddenly there becomes like this like bubble like around you too. It takes a good 15-20 minutes, but
I
eventually
whisper to him. I'm
Yeah.
gonna whisper like, I think they think you're ugly.
Let's just ignore it.
after 20 minutes, Aurelia comes back. She walks up to you guys and she leans into you, Alistair. She says, "You can. She'll see you. Told her it was important, and try not to give away too much more, but she'll see you."
Wow. I am impressed.
She kind of smiles and says, "I've done okay for myself here. I told you. One of us
Wow.
had to achieve the dream."
Well, as long as one of us did.
And
I
she
think we
says,
can take things from here.
"Okay." She kind of gestures, says, "You just got to go up the main room or up the stairs, the main hallway. Workers know you're coming." And she kind of like, you stand up and she gives you like another hug, and she says, "Take care of yourself." What's going on? Let me.
Out of character, I want my gobber to be like ready for a hug too.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, you do that too, and she like lets you go, Alistair, and she says, and however this goes, don't next time you come, let's not do business, at least not like this. And she kind of like takes a step back, and then she goes, turns back to you and says, "Oh, and remember that order." And you start like moving away a little bit to go the direction. Mick's still there with his arms out, and Aurelia comes over and she like bends down to you, not like going for a hug. And she's like just stares you like eye to eye. And she says, "Remember what I told you, Gobber." And she like kind of like does like like this, and she just stands up and walks away, leaving you hanging.
Ah.
Damn. That's cold.
That's what he does. He just goes like, "Oh."
Oh. Okay. So the two of you make your way up the stairs. There are quite a few very well armed protectors, guards in this place. Security's a little bit tighter, but they just kind of look at you and give you like a little nod as you walk past. You make your way up to kind of the end of the top floor, the top hallway, and you're admitted into a large room. It's equal parts sitting room, bedroom kind of area, but it's just absolutely just enormous. There's some people kind of lounging around, and kind of at the far end, sitting in a very nice padded chair, is what appears to be a woman, some kind of person, wearing beautiful flowing dress, long kind of jeweled white gloves, and has long just jet black hair, like down, that would reach to maybe her waist if she was standing, and her face is covered by this porcelain mask, like almost like white.
Mick is
Okay.
distraught about that. He is concerned. He's a little scared.
Okay. And you see you're still. I mean, it's a pretty big room. You're pretty far away. You see who you assume to be the madam. This masked figure kind of turns aside and seems to say something to some of the people who are lounging nearby. And they quickly stand up and walk down, sort of like waving people like out of the room. And as you guys both stand there, kind of like dumbfounded, it takes a couple minutes, and the room kind of empties until just this person is left there sitting. And she says, you hear a voice. It's a female voice. It says, "Well, don't just stand there. I'm not gonna bite. Not without good cause or gold."
Is there a like a seat in front of her?
There's pillows laying like, on the floor.
Oh, okay.
This is like a sitting, lounging kind of area. Everything's silk and padded velvet.
Okay. Well, I step up and madam and give a little bow.
Yeah.
It's a greeting.
She says, "You don't need to. Let's dismiss the formalities, please, Alistair. I know who you are."
No, that's not good.
Your sister told me you were coming. Her word is good enough for me, for now. Though I must admit I am a little concerned about this matter you seem to want to touch with me. Something to do with a very important girl.
Well, I promise you that is strictly on the up and up. No, this is straight.
I mean, you can have it any way you want, if the money's there. But not when it concerns my daughter. Not now.
Well, straight to it then. Oh, we sit down, I guess.
Yeah, awkwardly, like
if we haven't already.
Awkwardly, like kneeling, like half lounging, like the sea of padded silk pillows.
Yeah.
I just like sit down on the butt, just completely enjoying the feeling. Like, ooh, so soft.
And like this, her mask is just like, it's just solid white, like porcelain, like a Phantom of the Opera type thing. Except it's like a full mask. Like it's just like some sort of eye holes, so you can't see any facial expression. And the mouth is completely covered.
Okay. Well, I have been tasked by a fist to acquire a certain item. And it seems that the only person who knows the whereabouts of this thing is your daughter.
I should have known. The fist would not be far behind that trail of information my daughter unwarily happened upon. I trust you have a contract? Proof of what you're saying is true?
Of course. I'll take out the letter.
And she
that
kind
was
of,
given.
yeah, you kind of hold it up so she can see it. She just nods and says, "I see. And I trust you know nothing more than what is written on that contract?"
Of course.
Here a sigh and says, "I'm not one to butt heads with the unseen when I don't need to. As trifling a bunch of ruffians as you are, it's just trouble I don't need. But as it concerns my daughter, you have to understand I'm a little bit more protective."
And I completely understand. So I have a feeling we could help each other out in this situation.
I have a feeling we have to. Lucky for you, it will not, and lucky for me, it will not have to involve my daughter. As you may imagine, I, too, know what she knows.
Oh, yes. That's right. Just to tell you.
It will not come cheaply, this thing that I know. and it shouldn't.
How much?
She laughs. Says all the gold in the world would not suffice. This will require a bit of action. A favor for a favor. You seek information that is very important, very valuable. I have need of a certain service that my mistresses cannot provide.
What is it that you need?
Does it matter? You have this contract you must fulfill. We both know what happens if you don't.
Of course. I will happily agree to whatever it is. I'm just asking what you need done.
You are sharp. Your sister was right about that. Business-minded as well, I can respect it. But what of the one you brought with you? Your sister made no mention of him.
Yes, it seems that he was also tasked by the Fist to find me. Would help with this, with retrieving the item.
The item, of course. The special box. And the special symbol on it. Very well. I do know where it is being kept, at least for now. As you've already agreed to do what I ask of you. I understand the information you need is time sensitive. So perhaps we could work something out where I extend you a bit of courtesy based on your sister's good name. That shall I provide you the information now, you will see that my task is completed.
It's very generous of you.
As I said, I know how the hand or the fist works. I wouldn't wish anything terrible to befall you. Not when I can gain something out of it and be rid of this nasty bit of knowledge I have.
Well, I do agree to your terms.
Wonderful. In the upper district, in a cozy little cottage just outside the High Garden, we'll find a man living there. Details I can provide you on the way out. He has become a thorn in my side. What I require in exchange for the information I am about to give you is for you to remove him.
Any particular way you would like me to remove him?
I suppose that's up to you. Whatever strikes your fancy. Bullet to the head, a noose around the neck. Surprise me. But one thing, it must not be linked back to me, or with any of the mistresses, or anything in Blind Row. If you can make it look like an accident, all the better. Perhaps a street mugging gone wrong. Really, I'll leave the details up to you. The important thing is, this man ceases to be a burden to anyone.
Sounds like we have a deal.
Fantastic. You will find the box, at least for the next 3 days, and a lovely, unassuming house. Not more than 5 minutes walk from your given task. It is owned by a couple. The details of their names and professions will be given to you on your way out as well. The box you seek is within that household. Where, how, whatever protection it possesses, I don't know. But what I do know is that is where you will find it, but only for 3 days. This box, and whatever it contains, has a habit of, let's say, bouncing around. never staying in one place for too long. And if I were you, I'd hurry. 'Cause with this information leaking about, perhaps even 3 days will not suffice.
No need to worry. I will be. We're headed there right away.
Fantastic. Trust me when I say I will know whether you complete the task or not, the one I assigned you. And should you complete it as desired, we're all square. But I trust I don't need to tell you what may happen if you decide to shirk the responsibility I gave you, or in any way leaks back to me.
Of course.
I know your dear sister just recently purchased a very grand house on the outskirts. I'd hate to see it befall any sort of trouble. Your sister to lose her livelihood here.
No need to worry, madam. I always complete my jobs.
Wonderful. Then I assume our business is done.
Yes. Have a wonderful day.
One more thing, Alistair, dear. Because
Yes.
your tasks are quite important, and both originate in the Upper District, I dare say you may find yourself in a bit of trouble, your friend even more so, even crossing one of the checkpoints. As a free courtesy, my mistresses will see that you get there safe and sound.
That's very kind of you.
Consider it a freebie, a show of goodwill between us. And who knows?
That's very kind of you.
Perhaps we can do business again in the future.
I'm sure our paths will cross again.
Of course they will. She just nods and says, "Very well. Now get out."
All right, we're on
Nick's
our way.
already stood up and walking out the door now.
He's already gone.
Like completely out of character. I made him say absolutely nothing, but there was so much I wanted to say.
I'm sure there was.
Like every 10 seconds, I'm like, but I could say this, but no. I have him set to be silent. He's gonna be silent.
You have mix set on silent mode.
Yep. At least until we exit this room.
Okay. As you leave the room, as soon as you leave the room, a pair of women approach you and say, "We've been sent to escort you to the Upper District. Would you like to leave right away?" Oh yeah, the madam assumed that everything was going to go according to plan and already had things in motion.
Oh wow.
She knows she doesn't get refused.
I would be unwise.
I didn't have any plans to.
Oh, I didn't either. I mean, like, when you said he's supposed to help me and whatnot, I wanted to say, my job was just to deliver. I'm done with mine. I'm fine.
I'm glad she didn't ask what what was gonna.
I'm so happy she didn't
'Cause I'm
talk
like,
to me.
She
I
doesn't
wanna
care.
know what. I had to get my stuff.
Very well. At your chosen time, you can return here and leave promptly.
Wait a
Don't
minute.
they take it at the gate?
No, the woman laughs and says, "Oh, your things you brought into the blind row, I understand. I can have those retrieved for you."
Real quick, Nick, or Mike, God. I mixed Mike and Mick on accident. For me, since I snuck in, do I actually have my my pistol?
Did you take it with you?
I mean, I kind of always have it with me.
Okay, that's fine. I can accept that. The
Even
woman
during
at
work.
the woman at some
Yeah,
point.
even during labor.
I mean, after the woman told you, Alistair, that she'll get your stuff, she looks at you, Mick, and says, "Do you require items as well from the checkpoint?"
No, I didn't have anything when I came in.
Does very well. You're certainly welcome to wait here until the things are retrieved. Will take a bit of time.
Thank you very much.
As personal guests of the madam, you are welcome to services, but they are full price.
I understand.
And she like very noticeably gives like this look at like Mick, like she knows like he can't afford anything here.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to be like, spread my arms, look at myself, and be like, do I look like I have anything?
Yeah, it's like one of those things like she says, it's like kind of like out of habit to be polite, but then she like gives you like that glance, like,
I kind of nod at her like, yeah.
like boy, you can't afford a second. So they leave you, and you're left just standing there in the upper floor. Again, awkwardly out of place.
Yep.
Are you guys just gonna hang around and wait a bit?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
fine. We can
I'm not
skip ahead.
gonna wander off because I'm sure Alistair wouldn't let me.
This is gonna be another session where you end
Too
up
bad I
with
don't have
a rope tied around your waist.
Yeah, I'm like, too bad I don't have a leash. Just fucking put
Well,
around.
that's the nature of gobbers. They're curious little guys.
Yeah, perfect then. Okay, so you guys just hang out at the Madam's Mansion, the nicest pleasure palace brothel in the city, as personal guests. Still, everyone kind of gives you side eyes and wide berths. No one even offers you anything because they know you ain't got the coin.
Yep.
It
Don't
takes
even
a,
bother.
it takes a while, like, but it gets starts getting closer to like approaching evening. It's like late afternoon. Finally, they come back. They have your things, and they escort you through the city to another train station in the north part of Blind Row. You guys hop on, unless you guys want to do anything else. We can kind of fast travel.
Nope, we're good.
Choo choo to the upper district. Okay. I mean, night has fallen by the time you reach the upper district. The area you're going to is pretty close. It's not too much further beyond the checkpoint. You're not quite sure what the women you're traveling with did to kind of allow you passage, because there's just like to get into Blind Row to cross between the districts. There's even a more vigorous system of checkpoints. It's not like you just leave your name and get through. Like you have to be like approved. You have to have some reason to be there, some kind of documentation. Sort of like you don't got a passport, you don't pass kind of thing. But they get you through.
Man, I should get one of those.
Yeah.
I should get one of those passports.
Yeah, neither of you. I mean, Mick certainly doesn't have one. Also,
I
you
definitely.
probably don't either. You probably really don't. You probably never even had a reason to get the upper district. So it's like nightfall. You finally get there. The train station stops just outside the area of the upper district called the High Gardens, and this is just a beautiful, like, wildlife kind of sanctuary. Beautiful gardens, manicured lawns. There's some exotic animals kind of just wandering around, tamed. Just kind of a nice place. There's some nice fountains. It's kind of the upper district, kind of oasis in the middle of their kind of urban area. And just one more way to further remove themselves from the nasty smog-filled coal alley, across the river.
It's like the city park.
Yeah, kind of like this. Yeah, the city park. So that rich people can go there and feel like they're out in the wilderness.
So it's like nighttime. Is anybody around?
Yeah, there's a few people. You see some
Damn.
couples walking around hand in hand. The women just kind of, they don't like say much to you. They got you to your destination, and they quickly turn around and move back into the train station. They also as you guys,
eyeing.
yeah,
Mick
as you
is
guys,
eyeing that fountain.
yeah, journeyed. When they had given you back your equipment, Alistair, they also gave you directions, descriptions of where you're supposed to be going. Both of the place you're supposed to go to essentially assassinate the person for the madam, as well as where you're going to find the box. The box is located in a small tea shop. that is owned by a pair of gobbers, as you would have it. Um, Again, there's no more details about where it is. It's just that's here's your address. It's a description, sold by two gobbers. You don't get names or anything, and you get even really less details about your target for the madam. You get an address um, and a very kind of vague description. You get the impression that's probably the only person who lives there. Um, you get something like older gentleman, white hair, kind of thing like that. That's it.
Okay.
And you get loose directions, but it still may be hard to figure out your way. Because I mean, even having like an address doesn't really help you too much in an unfamiliar area.
Yeah. Well, I'll try to do our best.
Oh wait. I don't know if I messed this up. It's for your archetype or whatever, the I guess abilities or whatever you get from him, like untouchable or whatever. Do I have to pick? I can't remember if I picked 2 or 1 because I only have 1 selected.
I don't know.
You get 1.
Just 1?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're good.
Yeah, I haven't looked enough at the character stuff yet. Okay. So what do you guys want
Just
to do?
wanted to double check.
We'll go
Well,
to where the box is. We'll try to
Yeah,
find
gotta
where
get
the
that
box is.
first.
Sure. Figure that's a little bit more time sensitive. All right, so you have an address. Corner of such and such street and such street. You look around, you don't see street signs where you are. You just see this, kind of at the entrance of the outskirts of this nice garden area. I mean, you see, houses around. It's a nice residential area that surrounds the high gardens, but
Did they give us the name of the tea shop?
no.
Well, how many tea shops are there?
You also have an address.
Yeah. Well, there's no street signs.
No, not that you see from where you're standing.
Well, let's walk around a
Well,
bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you skilled in streetwise, Alistair?
Yes.
Okay, so you both are.
Yep.
Make me streetwise rolls. So you can't navigate this urban environment, the urban jungle.
Terrible.
Yeah, Alistair, not so much.
Yeah, I gotta figure this out. What is a high roll?
Oh, I mean, it's the
Like, are
maximum
these
is 12
D20s?
plus whatever you're getting added to it. You rolled a 4 and a 1 plus 4. So I mean, the maximum for you
Okay.
is 16. And
Okay, that's not bad.
I kind of give it like a target number. Like the chart they had in the book kind of ranges between 11 and 19 plus.
Oh.
So I mean, I think like double digits is kind of like a low, good roll. Single digits
Okay.
it seems to be
Terrible.
is just garbage. From what I see, like nothing like some of the charts they give you where like things to succeed, it kind of typically starts at like 10 or 11. Like usually 11 will get you a success.
Yeah,
If
you
that's
can do
I mean,
we do
I make the
assisted
target number whatever
rolls.
I want, but the
Oh,
suggested
so I
way
was. So I guess technically I was 1 off from stealing that coin purse.
nah, the target number was a little bit higher in that situation.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like if you were like completely unseen in a dense crowd or something like that, there's different things that they kind of give as suggestions
Yeah.
to make things where it'd be harder or easier. Like if if the guy knows you're there, obviously it's harder. You know what I mean? Like if you're facing him,
Oh yeah.
if he's watching
That's
you.
that's kind of why I was trying to find a drunk guy.
Because that worked out so well in the beginning, finding drunk people.
Hey, if it works, why not do it
Okay,
again?
so you guys just kind of start wandering aimlessly and trying to figure out where you're supposed to go. Mick, at some point, you end up finding a street sign. This is not a street sign like you expect in our world, like a post on a corner. But you stumble into an intersection and you see the streets here are actually, like cobblestone for the most part, kind of nice paved stone. And you see kind of carved into the, curb, if we can call it that, the name of the streets. Well, I'll go one way, one's the other. One of the streets you're on is one that you need to be on. The direction you're getting for the tea shop or like the corner of, I don't know. I didn't have names prepared for the streets. But let's just say like it's street A and B. Like the sign you find is for street B. But the other
Okay.
one you're on is not you're not at the right intersection. But you found one
We're
of the
at C.
streets. Yeah.
All right. I'm a tug on Alistair's coat or whatever he has and point to the street sign on the curb and be like, "This is the road we need to be on."
All right then.
Good thing you brought him along.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay, so you
I'm
start
useful.
just again aimlessly wandering down the street. Make me streetwise rolls again, both of you.
What the fuck?
I mean, 11's not terrible. Okay, I was just seeing if you picked up any undue notice. There are a few people out. I mean, this isn't like the middle of the night. Think like 7, 8 p.m. Like it's just kind of just gotten dark. People are starting to kind of close up shop, starting to make their way home from wherever they were going. Nightlife is just starting to pick up. Eventually, it takes you a bit. You make like a wrong turn somewhere somehow, but you find the intersection you're supposed to be at. On this corner, there is a tavern in one part of the intersection. Looks like just houses in the other intersections, and then you see what appears to be a tea shop. There's a sign kind of swinging out front that says Tan's Teas. And it looks like it is. The lights are still on. Not sure if it's open or not. You don't see any people milling about.
Must be tantalizing.
Look in the window. Sneakily look
I'm
in
gonna
the
make.
window.
I'm gonna double check the street signs, make sure it's the right corner.
Okay. So you double check your location. Alistair goes up. Alistair, make me a sneak roll. Sneaky, sneaky. Are you trained in? Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're trained in sneak or not.
I have a +1.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of peek up through the window. You see a very simple tea shop. There's a wooden counter and just all kinds of like dried teas and herbs just hanging like all over the place. Glass canisters of teas and stuff like that. There's a few small tables where people could possibly sit at to drink, but not a huge storefront. You don't see anybody. There are a couple lamps still on, but you don't see anybody in the front room.
I'll motion for Lil Green to come over.
That's my name for you, huh? Little Green.
Come here.
I'm
little
not
girl.
using that stupid ass name for you.
We'll just trot on over then.
Yeah.
There's nobody home.
It's fine. You want to give me a nickname? I'll give you a nickname. All right. Allie. Allie.
I will shoot you if you call me that again.
Why would you shoot me, Allie? You need me. He rolled.
Shoots a pistol. Do you want the beat cannon?
I got the repeating pistol.
Is that happening? You can
No.
you can shoot him. It's fine.
I'm not gonna shoot him.
He just gets so pissed.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Shut up!
Motherfucker. Anyway.
Do you guys start yelling at each other on the street? That might draw some attention.
No.
Okay.
Just. There's nobody home, but there's a light. Their lights are still on.
Well, have you tried the door? They could be open. It's a shop.
Yeah, there's no sign. It's not like they have open or closed signs.
That's why I said, have you checked the door?
You need to think this through before you do anything stupid again.
What, do you want me to break in then?
We have to break in, but I want to know if anybody's home.
Knock.
The great plan. Okay. Are one of you gonna knock on the front door?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him for like a couple coins so I can buy something in there, or at least, quote unquote, you know, browse.
Okay, he wants to borrow some money,
Me,
Alistair.
you're asking me for a
Yeah,
couple plants?
I mean, I'll give
Fine,
him back.
fine.
Okay, you hand him a couple coins. Mickey, you go up to the front door, a couple coins in your hand, and you knock. Rap, rap, rap. You don't see or hear anything at first. You knock a second time, and then a woman shuffles out from behind the counter. A gobber woman. She might have been behind the counter the whole time. You just didn't see her because she's short. She's wearing like a leather apron and shuffles over, and she opens the door and says, "Yeah, we're closed.
Oh, are you? Oh, I was just wondering if you were or
You
weren't. I
just
wanted
missed us. We're
to.
just shutting up now."
Oh, darn. All right. Well, I'll probably come back tomorrow then.
Sure thing.
All right. Thank you.
Shuts the door and shuffles back in.
Does that answer your question? See, how hard was that? I gave him his money back.
I'm gonna throw you through the fucking window.
You keep making these threats; they're just gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen at some point.
I'm gonna use him as a weapon. And I'll pick him up and
That
throw him
I
at
kind of
somebody.
want that to happen at one point. Like he just throws me to an enemy.
Improvised gobber weapon. Yeah, gobber club.
We're gonna have to wait. See if they go to bed.
Well, we can't just stand out front.
It's called a stakeout.
I know, but we're not gonna stand out in the
You
open.
need some coffee and a
No.
donut.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around, see if anyone's, around. See if they're looking through the windows or anything. Walk down the
like
street
looking
a
at you
bit and
guys. Yes,
Yeah.
there's another pair of peeping toms peeking in the next house. No,
Damn it.
no, it's fairly quiet.
all right. Well, I'm gonna walk down the street just a little bit and
Okay.
just dip into like an alley. Make sure no one sees me.
An alley
Or he-
formed by the tea shop, or just somewhere else, like across the street.
Like across, like I was gonna say
To
like
watch
across
it?
the street, like still to where I can see the tea shop.
Gotcha. Okay, so you cross the street. You find some nice. I mean, this is very nice neighborhood. There's nice manicured bushes and stuff like that. So you kind of post up behind in the alley. These aren't like alleys like you're used to, full of ash and debris. These are like little mini gardens. Even the spaces between buildings.
I can
Okay,
pull my-
Alistair, are you gonna go with him?
Is there a back to this? There's
Yes.
a back
Yep.
of the tea shop.
Mhm.
What's that look like?
You go around the back. It's a fairly small store. You go around the back. It's just kind of a little open area. It looks like a pile of maybe like a garbage pile, and a small little garden. Looks like vegetables maybe. And there's a door as well that leads out the back of the tea shop. It's fairly secluded. Just beyond, there's another building that kind of pretty much covers on most of the sides. To get out of the the back area, you'd go through one of two alleys, around the tea shop.
All right. There's windows in the back?
Mhm.
I see like the light on.
Yeah.
I'll go wait out in one of those alleys in the back of the back area.
Okay. Are you positioning yourself anywhere where you can see the back windows? Is that what you want to do, or just be close to the tea
Yeah,
shop?
I want to see when if they shut off the lights to go to bed.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect. So you kind of camp out in the back, watching the back windows. Mix across the street, watching the front windows. It takes some time, maybe about half hour, 45 minutes later. Make you see shadows pass in the front room, and you see the two lamps get turned off. First one, then the other, and now the front windows are dark. You see the
Is there
woman,
a second story to this place?
and you see that after the lights go out, you see the front door open. How the woman kind of shuffles out. She looks, this way. She looks that way, and she shuffles back in. Shuts the door. Probably locks it. Then you don't see anything else. About a minute or two after that, Alistair, you see the lamp that was kind of shining through the back windows turn out as well. And you see the woman again. She comes out the back door as well. She brings out like a small little bucket that looks like maybe bad tea, and she just kind of like tosses it like in the pile, like loose tea, and walks back in. And you're close enough to hear that she does lock the back door.
All right. Give it a few more minutes.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. Is wait
Right.
like 10 to 15 more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's been 10 to 15 minutes. This tea shop has stayed dark. It stayed quiet. At this point, you haven't seen anybody else on the streets either. You've seen a few more of the lights of surrounding houses and stuff kind of turn out. There are gas lamps at the intersection. There's two, one on either kitty corner that are on. But other than that, the rest of the place is the rest of the streets are fairly dark.
I'm gonna go straight like thief here. I'm gonna put my little hood on my cloak on,
Okay.
peek out of the alleyway, see if anyone's around, just stay in the shadows, getting closer.
No, you don't see anybody.
All right, I'm getting closer,
okay.
avoiding the light.
Yeah, you kind of take out wide berth. Like the intersection of the streets is pretty well lit. But you go down the street a little bit, cross over, come back the way up to the tea shop. Still dark. Make me a sneak check. Alistair, what are you doing in the back after 10 to 15 minutes?
I'm gonna go up to the back door. Sneak.
Okay.
Sneaky.
To the back door?
Yep.
Okay, you're at the back door. Mick, you get to the front of the tea shop. No one seems to have noticed you. What do you want
All
to
right, sweet. I'm going to. What's on the side of the tea shop?
do? Nothing. Some
Nothing,
nice.
no windows, no nothing.
No windows, nothing like that. And there's a nice border of like flowered vines kind of crawling up the side of the house, very nicely, well kept. Yeah, but you look down one side, you don't see any windows or doors on the sides.
How far do the vines go up?
All the way to the roof.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna tug on the vine a bit, see if it can hold some weight.
No.
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 Not even like 42 pounds.
Not even 5 pounds.
Oh, come on. All right. Well, I'm going to sneak around the house then, because the front is a little too obvious. I want to be more cliche.
Okay. You know Alistair went back there somewhere. You get back there, you see Alistair just kind of crouch over to the back door. Alistair, you see him kind of come around the corner.
All right. I silently motion to him. Open the door.
The door's
Check
locked.
the window. What? Oh, he checks the window.
Okay. You look in the
I'll
window.
open the door.
The inside is dark. Is there any... I mean, you're human anyway, but is there dark vision in Iron Kingdoms? For any of the races? Gobber?
I don't think so, because I read a lot about
Okay.
the Gobber and
That's fine.
didn't say anything about
I didn't
that.
think so. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty dimly lit inside, and there's no lights in the back of the house.
Could I
So, I mean, you're
There's
looking
night
just by,
vision
like,
goggles.
yeah, moonlight and starlight at this point.
could I put my ear to the door and
Sure.
listen for any movement or anything?
Yeah, absolutely. You put your ear to the door. Make me I guess it's just a straight perception check. If we can do that. 10. Okay. You don't hear anything.
All right. Gonna motion for Alistair to watch the windows, watch behind me as I pick this lock.
Just silent nod.
Okay. Make me the lockpick roll. 14. That's pretty good.
Breaking in your home.
Oh, the lockpicking. Okay. You work at it for like 2-3 minutes. You're trying to be quiet. You feel like you made some progress, but you don't get the door unlocked after like 5 minutes time. And you realize that while it looks simple, this is a very complicated lock.
I back up and shrug at Alistair, kind of like, no go.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Are you skilled in lockpicking? Oh, you're a thief. You have to
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Forgot
Damn
we
it.
forgot we have two
What
thieves.
the fuck?
Yeah, you have even
Yeah.
less luck.
I want to reroll.
Yeah, like,
Money back. Oh, recount.
yeah. I mean, at some point, in your life, you've learned how to lockpick, but it's not a skill that you've used very often. Being that you kind of just sit in the back room and do paperwork
Yeah,
and trade
I'm more the
goods.
one that has to do all that.
Yeah, he's kind of maybe so you're just not out of practice a little bit. This is a lock that's very complicated.
The window's locked.
I was just about to say, do the windows have a locks or?
The windows aren't windows that can open.
Oh.
It's
Alright,
nice
throw me on
framed
the
glass, but they don't.
Do they have a chimney? Throw me on the roof.
Of course, there's chimneys on just about every single building. Everything's steam powered, or everyone just
I
has
look
like a
at
fire
Alice
for warmth.
stare with
Yeah.
a glint in my eyes.
There is no way you could fit in a chimney. I don't care how small you are.
I don't know. He might.
Whatever.
He might.
Fine. Launch him on the.
You launch him on the roof somehow.
Not even launch, just pick him up and like just.
I mean, you have to give him a little. I mean, just picking him up and lifting him is not going to get him high enough.
Yeah.
Close.
On the no, is
And,
it
and
like
for
a
what it's worth,
back
it's a
porch with
flat
like
roof.
railings?
Is there what?
I was gonna say, are we on like a back porch with like railings around it?
No, the back of the store is pretty plain. There's like
Okay.
there's like a single step up to the door. Other than that,
How tall is it?
I'm gonna look.
maybe it's just one floor, so maybe 8-9 feet.
I'm going to look around real quick for any way up another house that I could maybe. How far apart are these houses?
The closest building to the tea shop is a much larger 3-story building that's maybe 10 feet away.
Okay, never mind. I can't jump that. Yeah, I'm just gonna look for any way up, climb up this building.
Okay. Let me keep going back to streetwise. Maybe isn't appropriate, but yeah, it's perception based. So yeah, just give me a streetwise. Just perception. That's good enough.
Mm.
God damn.
No, I mean you don't really find anything too useful. I mean there's a you find like a small like round barrel kind of in the back of the garden, like a small keg, like a wooden keg. Might get you a foot.
How heavy is the keg?
It's empty.
It's empty, so it's pretty light.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Alice stare,
Mhm.
grab it with me on top of it, and he's gonna lift it up with me on top of it, and I'm just gonna jump from that onto
Why
the
don't
roof.
I? Why don't I just stand on the barrel and then you
Yes.
I lift you up? Why
Listen,
I have to lift?
I want to
the
make this
barrel?
as complicated as possible.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, no, let's put the barrel in between us. No, I got it, Alice. Or put it on your head. Okay,
How
so what
about
do you
I
got?
lift the barrel up and put it up there? It'll get us in.
Okay, so what do you want to do with the barrel?
I guess what he said.
Okay.
He stands on it, and then
Yeah,
he lifts me up.
gives you like a slap upside the head. Like, don't be dumb. Okay, so you get the barrel over there, Alice, or you stand on it. You kind of help, Mick kind of half climb up you, and you kind of lift him. You're just about able to almost reach the top edge of the roof. You might need like a little kind of boost. So let's do some sort of roll.
Okay.
Let's do. Oh, climbing. There's a climbing skill.
Yep. There is.
Beautiful.
I don't think I have that.
Mick, roll me
Jesus
climbing.
Christ.
Wait.
You can, yeah, characters untrained climbing can make climbing rolls normally. It's a general skill.
Okay. So I can do it too.
No, just you. Alistair's not climbing.
Just
he's
me.
He's giving you like a little
Whoop,
toss.
I did not mean to roll it twice. It was an 8.
No, yikes. He gives you like a little toss, and you like swipe at the. You can't quite grab the lip. You only got like one hand over that, and you slip and fall back, and you hit Alistair. He falls down off the barrel. You hit the ground. Both of you roll me sneaks. See if you did this with any kind of grace.
What the hell?
You're just getting straight 11s.
Oh, does it keep throwing up different messages for each time you roll it? Because yours says tiptoes by the window.
Oh
The other
yeah,
one says slips away.
I changed it.
Oh, okay.
Because if I'm sneaking around, I'm not slipping away, so I'm just.
Yeah, you hit the ground. You hear from the 3-story building over the side someone yell out a window, "Hey, keep it down out there!" You don't see them, but someone heard the commotion and yelled out. You don't hear anything from the tea shop or any other building.
Hmm.
All right. Here, I have an idea. I'll lift you up.
What?
Brilliant! No, lift the
Um,
barrel first.
Is there anything else nearby that we could, grab and stand on?
I mean, if you take long enough, you could probably find something. If you want to waste a
I'll
little
probably
time.
do that.
Okay. You guys gotta take a little bit. You kind of rub your keisters and look around and rummage. You find in the next yard over a small crate. A little rickety,
All
but you
right.
think it'll hold. It's about the same height as the barrel. This is a small box.
That'll probably give us just enough then.
Yeah, stacked on top of each other. If you were able to, all 4 of you balance, you'd be able to reach the rooftop fairly easily without
You want
having
to
to
give it a
make any kind
shot?
of jump.
You want to give it a shot, Alistair?
Oh Jesus! I don't have any other choice. All right.
All right.
Okay, you stack them up, try to get them as sturdy as possible. Alistair, you climb up on the top and you reach down and you pick up little Gobber Boy. You climb up,
Mhm.
and it takes a little bit. You kind of got to brace your leaning against the. You find out it's a little bit easier to kind of brace yourself right up against the wall, and just allow Mick to just climb you like a ladder, and you're able to get up on the roof, Mick, without too much trouble.
All right, sweet. So the chimney is the only way in up here, correct?
There are 2 chimneys. One is a small round smokestack. It is kind of puffing out little like black coal smoke. Probably
Let's go
powering
in
some
that
kind
one.
of steam power something. Too small to get in anyway. And then there's a larger square brick chimney place. More likely probably to like a wood fireplace.
All right.
There's
Rub
no
my
smoke
hands
coming out of it,
together.
so it doesn't look like it's in use.
Okay, I'm gonna rub my hands together, pray for the best, and I'm gonna crawl down it.
Okay.
Like hands to the wall, just inching my way down.
Yeah. Make me a
Venus-
climb check. We're just climbing backwards.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, he does it pretty good. You kind of get
Alright.
in there. It's tight. So I mean,
Ascends.
yeah, it's almost difficult to fall. Like you almost have to like kind of jerk and wiggle and shake yourself just to get yourself to slide down enough. This rope, you get scraped up pretty good, but eventually you hit the bottom. It's just ash. It doesn't look like there'd been a fire for a while. You are. It looks like you're maybe just behind the main room that you looked in from the front window. It looks like
Okay,
maybe it's a kitchen of some sort.
I'm gonna sneak to the back door and unlock it for Alistair.
Okay. You go towards the back room and you see that the back room appears to be a bedroom. It's a pretty small house. It seems to be like the front is a store shop. The next room back, next chunk of the house is the kind of the kitchen area you just fell into. Next one back seems to be. It doesn't really look like a bedroom per se, but there's a bed in one corner. And through the limited light coming through the windows, you make out kind of the lump of a single person, a single gobber-sized person.
All right, I'm gonna turn around, go to the front door, and unlock that one.
Okay. Make me a sneak check. You are sneaking in the dark.
That's not good.
No, just saying. If it wasn't dark, I probably wouldn't even have you roll. I don't think 10's very good. Let's see, perception plus detection. Okay, you go out, you like stub your toe on the front counter. You let it like a little like ooh, not too loud. You kind of pause and hold your breath and listen. You don't hear anything from the back room. You go to the front door. You unlock it, open it.
I'm gonna go out a bit, leave it cracked to where it looks like it's closed, and go around to get Alistair and have him come with me.
Okay. After a few moments, Alistair, of waiting, Mick pops out around the corner of the house.
Why'd you go out the front?
Room. They would have saw me.
Okay.
Okay. So I wave and we go back inside.
Okay. You guys circle around. You walk back into the tea shop. You're not in the front of the building. Like I said before, it's just kind of this small open area. There's a counter, glass canisters of tea all over the place, hanging plants drying every which way. Very difficult to see. Well, no, I mean the front of the house, there's a lot better visibility than in the back room. You get some of the street light coming in, but it's still dark.
If I was hiding something important, I would look for a basement or like a secret hatch or something.
Or safe.
Or a safe.
Okay.
So I'm going to immediately start looking for something like that.
Okay, is there something equivalent to like an investigation check?
I think there is. Yeah, right here, investigation.
Oh, is it actually called investigation?
Yeah, would you like me to roll it?
I would. I don't see that though. I see interrogation,
Boom.
intimidation.
That is a 6.
Wow. Gets all Bruce Wayne
What?
on it.
I didn't even change that one either.
No, that's funny. Where'd you do? I don't even see investigation anywhere in the book.
It's in
They called
the
something else.
skills investigation. Because in the skills on the character sheet, it goes archery, light artillery, alchemy, craft, investigation. I'm going straight down from the far left.
Yeah, but it's on the book, so I don't know. Maybe it's in
Yeah,
like
it's
another.
weird.
It's in one of the other books.
No, I mean that's fine. There should be an investigation skill anyway. Yeah, I mean it's dark. You don't find anything. I'm not really sure where you're looking, but you give it like a 30 seconds of looking. You're like, I got nothing. Alistair,
It's pretty much what I do.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Can I give it a try?
Sure. Make me an investigation check.
All right. Bit better.
Gets all Bruce Wayne on it. 4 plus 1. I mean that's not bad. 4 plus 1. It takes a while. I want you to make me a sneak check. Both of you.
Okay.
It's taken a while. You've been moving around a lot. Wow, that's
Yes!
good. Beautiful.
Thank God.
Yeah, I mean it took a while. So there was the opportunity for you to knock something over. Eventually, though, Alistair, you find behind the counter there's this long carpet on the ground, and it looked like it was some pattern in like the dust made you think it was moved or something. And you guys are looking for like a trap door or some kind of secret something anyway. So you just pull the carpet back, and you notice a couple of the floorboards are loose. It looks like they're, actually like a lot newer than the rest of the floorboards in the house or in the tea shop. Like underneath the rug, are just like these like nice new floorboards that don't fit quite right.
I wish that there was a skill that lets you search for like a trap or something.
Investigation.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're stepping in.
Because like we could just like pop this thing open, but it might make like a noise.
Mm-hmm. We could just do like another investigation to look at it, and maybe do like in terms of trying to make it quiet. Just do it like another sneak because that's based on like hand agility. Make sure like if you're gonna try to move the floorboards, doing it quietly. Investigation. You don't see anything. Just kind of like it's low light behind the counter. You've kind of pulled the carpet away. It just looks like there's like the full length of the space between the counter and the back wall is just new floorboards underneath the rug. Clearly loose. They're not nailed down.
I'm gonna pull one very quietly.
Okay, make me sneak. Now I roll for blow up damage. No,
No,
Right.
blow
Oh
up.
God, no!
be very careful, like the game of operation. Just pick out one of the floorboards.
There's like sweat dripping off my face. I'm like,
and now that one floorboard is gone, you look and you see shiny metal, just metal. You're not quite sure what it is, but some kind of something.
Is there like another floorboard?
Yeah, there's a number of them.
Okay.
Keep going.
Off the. Yeah.
All right, roll me a sneak check. We're playing
Me or him?
floorboard operation.
Fuck.
me, him, or both?
No, just him. He was the one pulling it away.
Oh.
You try to match what he was doing. You pick up the next one. You lift it up. Just you kind of lift it up. You try to move it around. You drop it. You're holding just like between two fingers, and it clatters against the ground. And you hear the bed creak in the back room.
How big is this hole down here, by the way?
The hole? It's not a hole. Well, at this point,
under
you've
the floorboards.
let's say you've uncovered, we'll say like a good size, maybe like this much by this much. It's not like these floorboards are sitting right on top of what now looks to be some type of very advanced safe. It's not like a hole you could jump
Ooh.
into.
Very advanced safe.
You see some shiny, nice metal, and you just uncovered part of what looks like some kind of gear.
So it's like a safe embedded in the floor
That's what it
under
looks like.
floorboards.
Like,
Yep.
so we can't grab it or anything.
You're not sure. You've only uncovered like half of it. It looks large.
Okay. I'm guessing that's what the other
To make it simple,
chimney was powering.
if this is like a safe, it looks like it was built into the floor, not something where it's like a hole someone dropped in, like a little
Yeah.
tiny one.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, this is like a
Okay,
gun safe buried in the floor.
All right. We might have to kill some people.
Was there a description of the box? It was just a box.
So it was a metal box, a decorative metal box, and in your contract there was a picture of a symbol that would be on it in some way, shape, or form. No,
Okay.
no mention of dimensions, weight, nothing like that.
Can I try to crack this safe? Because
Can you like see if she woke up first?
Yeah, I will remind you that you heard movement in the back room.
all right. You know what? I'll go check to see. Take a peek, see what's going on.
Okay. Okay. You gonna stay put, Alistair, for the time being?
Yeah.
Okay. You start
Yep.
sneaking around the back. Are you sneaking to the back room? Do you want to roll another sneak check?
Oh yeah, I'll definitely roll another sneak check.
You do it very stealthily. You sneak back. You poke your head in the back room. You kind of squint against the darkness, and you see that the bed is empty. You don't see anybody.
My eyes widen a bit, and I go back to Alex and try to communicate it to him without speaking.
Okay. You see that. You turn around, and you turn around. As soon as you turn around, you're facing the barrel of a long pistol.
Who?
Mick. As soon as he turns around to go back to
Oh.
the front room, he's kind of in this in between room.
Ooh.
You hear the hammer click back, and you also hear like the silent whirring of gears on this weapon start to spin up. And you can see some runes on the side of this pistol kind of glow in the darkness. So, and she just stares at you and says, "Did you come here to die tonight?"
Did I hear her say that?
You hear some mumbled words. She said it very quietly, but you heard like the pattern of speech coming from the backward from the in between.
Okay.
I'm gonna go investigate.
Okay.
See
Are you
what
doing it
happens.
sneakily?
Yes.
Okay, so roll me a sneak. Mick, what are you doing?
Damn it!
Well, the thing is I kind of want to pull my gun on him too.
Oh God.
Um, Alistair, you kind of sneak to
But
that
like
back
I have
room.
that holster wrist spring, so it's like boom there.
Okay. Well, I thought for just a moment, she says that to you just as Alistair, and you start sneaking around. You poke your head in the back room. You must have made, scuffed your feet or something, because suddenly, uh, she's facing Mick holding the pistol. So she kind of like turns just like 90 degrees, pulls out another one, and points at you, Alistair.
Ooh, quick draw.
She didn't do it like enormously quick, but like it's like she just like knew you were there.
she's got like two pistols.
Yep, two pistols, and these look like, I mean, you can see the same thing. You hear the hammer click back. You hear some gears on the thing start, turning, and some runes light up. Yeah, you see that this is a some sort of arcanic pistol. Very rare, very powerful, somewhat of questionable legality in some areas.
Ooh.
She's pointing one at you, Mick, one at you, Alistair, and she says, two for the price of one. I'll give you a brief breath to explain what you're doing here in my shop.
We're looking for a box.
That's funny. I don't know anything about any boxes, except for maybe the one you're going to be buried in. Would you prefer me to shoot you somewhere where you can have an open casket?
Is she facing him or me?
She kind of glances back and forth between you guys. But she's kind of standing, like sideways, not facing away from both of you, but getting a pistol on each of you.
I'm sad there's no disarm skill.
I think there is.
Is there?
There might
I think
be.
that's something you could do as part of like, might be like one of the
Grapple.
actions and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
hold
like
on.
power strikes and charges and all kinds of stuff that you can do in combat.
Um,
What you gonna do?
well, I just kind of want to try and disarm her, maybe.
Okay.
Like as she goes to look at Alistair for like that quick brief moment, I want to disarm her and pull my gun out on her.
I gotcha. I guess we can just do some kind of roll for that. I don't see anything.
It'd probably be like contested. It'd probably be like contested strength at that point, like or like reflex or whatever.
Yeah, gobber on gobber action.
Mm-hmm.
What's a good skill to use then? Well, I mean, you're trying to be quick, so it's gotta be something kind of agility based. I kind of think of it as almost like a grapple contest in 5th edition, where like you're gonna probably use agility because you're trying to be quick, and she's gonna use either agility or like a strength based kind of thing.
God, he's gonna get shot in the fucking face.
Game over. Okay. So, man, I lost my page of the skills. Is there a specific skill that looks like it might be appropriate, or we're just gonna do a straight agility roll?
Alchemy, animal handling, bribery, climbing, craft, intimidation, interrogation. I mean, it doesn't really seem like there is.
Okay. Flipping through it. Yeah, I guess just using the character sheet, can you give me just like an agility roll?
Oh, that was intellect. My bad.
Okay. 12.
Was that a max roll for agility?
Mix
No.
max. I mean, actually, it was a 1 and a 6.
Oh,
Remember, blue means 1 max roll and something else. If it was all green, that'd be 2. So you got 1 plus 6 plus 5. Let me just see. Actually, no, I know what I'm gonna do. Just trying to figure out what modifier to add for her. She's going to use agility as well. We're going to roll 2d6 plus 4. Wow, okay. She happened to be looking at Alistair at the moment, and you're able to quickly kind of... She had the pistol like right in your face, so you just kind of bring up your metal arm, I think. Just smash into like her wrist. The pistol that's pointing at you goes flying up in the air, just as you bring out your other hand, spring load out your pistol, and point it at her. And she kind of stumbles to him, kind of...
Can I be even more badass and catch the pistol that she had with my robot arm?
No.
Please
Oh,
don't.
damn.
No. It's not even that great, so I mean, this is, really a perfect application of your arm, because it's pretty clumsy, but to be able to just kind of just brute strength, just, robot arm, bring it up, smash her wrist.
Alright, I'm fine with that.
Is she looking at him now?
Well, she stumbles back a little bit, yeah, and she starts bringing the pistol away from you, Alistair, try to get it trained back and get some space between her and Mick.
All right, I pull my gun.
Okay, you pull your gun. She has a pistol now pointed again back at Mick, her last remaining pistol. She's staring down the barrel of your little surprise gun, and she hears, you draw your weapon as well. And she didn't say anything. Now you're in this awkward standoff.
There doesn't need to be any bloodshed.
We don't want any trouble. We just want the box.
Who told you about any box? I don't know anything about any box. Who sent you?
It's a complicated chain of
I think
events.
you should ask your husband.
Who
The
said anything
unseen
about a
sent me.
husband?
Don't say that, you dolt.
Do you two need a moment to hash this out?
Well, I mean, if you could just open that safe down there for us,
Ha!
that'd be really appreciated.
And she tries to slowly start moving around the side so maybe she can get a better look at both of you.
No, I'm going to tell her, stay put, don't move.
She says, I bet I could pull this trigger faster than you can pull yours. Care to try?
But he also has a trigger, too. And yes, I know your husband is around here somewhere. Most likely.
Maybe he's what's in the
But-
box.
Yeah,
She
that's
says,
likely. But I doubt he wants to see his wife get shot.
She kind of turns a little bit over her shoulder to look at you, Alistair. She says, I don't care who sent you. I'm not getting anything about any box that may or may not be here.
We know it's here.
Then what are you doing pointing pistols in my face for? Go and get
You
it.
put yours in my face first.
Now you broke into my tea shop. I have some very rare blends around here.
Well, maybe I just wanted some tea.
Maybe you should have
Really
waited until
badly.
morning.
Maybe I have an addiction.
I'll give you two a chance to walk out of here with your lives intact. It's much more than I'd like to give you.
I think I would like the box.
You're not getting no box.
Well, you just kind of proved you have it.
I got lots of boxes.
That's it. I'm pulling my knife and I'm stabbing her in the throat.
Whoa. Jesus, dude, what the fuck?
Alistair's so much different than Jaden. I love it. Okay. Yeah, she's not even looking. I think you can do that without any kind of roll, any kind of contest. You quickly just you're pretty close anyway. You quickly just come up, knife, right in the back of the throat. And make you see your eyes go wide as you see like the tip of his blade shoot out the front.
I'm gonna duck out of the way just in case he shoots.
Yeah, you duck out of the way. You have hit the ground. That might be useful. Your special hit the ground skill.
Yeah.
You immediately just flatten as a single shot goes off. It might have missed you anyway. It was pretty high. And it's just magically charged from your round, blows out half the back wall. And she kind of stops and she kind of slowly half turns towards you, Alistair, and says, well, I'll be damned. And she falls down dead.
What the fuck?
Also, just as a point of clarification, that shot was loud.
Yeah,
I bet.
let's go.
Half the back wall.
I'm gonna grab her guns first.
Okay.
I want those.
Yep. Grab her guns.
And we gotta get this box, dude. We can't leave.
We don't even know if it's the right box, so let's go check it out.
So
We gotta open that safe somehow.
okay, you go back into the front room. You start pulling off the floorboards, and you unveil what clearly looks like a built-in safe. Looks like very fine steel. Looks very new. And there is a very complicated mechanism of some sort on the front.
Can I try and crack it?
There is a dial of some sort. No kind of marks or hash marks on it. Just like a spinning dial next to some gears, as well as 3 separate keyholes.
Okay.
Can I lockpick those keyholes?
Jesus. Is it the box we're looking for? Or is it just a safe?
It's just a safe.
Damn it.
There's no symbol or mark on it.
I would imagine it's in here.
Well, no, I'll say this. I mean, it imprinted on the front of the safe, for what it's worth, is manufactured by the Cinderstorm Corporation on the front. But, that's kind of imprinted on lots of things. But no, there's no symbol.
Maybe. Is that what that's for? Or pull out the bomb, the pipe bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good thinking. Wind it up.
Wind it up. Let's get this party started. Okay, that's an option.
I'm excited now,
Let's make even more noise.
dude. We already people know we're here.
All right,
You
let's
gotta
go.
do.
Okay, so you get that. It's just basically a little thing. You just kind of wind it up like any kind of toy. You just give it a couple gears, a couple cranks. You set it down, it starts going tick, 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 tick.
Hit the deck.
You probably aren't too familiar with it, Alistair. Mick, you got maybe 20 seconds before the thing goes off. You mean it's not like I said, it's not gonna take down the house, but you don't want to be right next to it, obviously.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna duck into another room real quick.
Okay.
And just kind of hit the deck because that's pretty much what that skill's for.
Okay, so you guys both just, it's not that time sensitive. You got, full 20 seconds. You guys,
Oh yeah, no, but just in case I'm still
I got
shrapnel range or some shit.
Yeah, crank it.
Just hands over.
Run back through, the middle room to the back room. Hit the ground, huddle to the bed, get behind something. Yeah, 20 seconds go past, and then boom, the whole building, shakes. You can smell the scent of gunpowder, in the air. Some little bits of something kind of come through the room, but nothing major.
All right, I'm gonna get back up and go check on the safe.
Move.
Okay, it goes quickly. Time is of the essence. Go back to the front room. It's all full of smoke. You can barely breathe it. You get down. You see that the front counter has been blown away. The back wall looks in poor disrepair. You look down. A lot of the floorboards have been torn away, even further away from this safe. And it looks like the pipe bomb has thoroughly destroyed the mechanism on the front of this safe.
Good.
Does it open now?
It's not open.
Does it open though? Is it unlocked?
Okay, you go down, you tug on it. Yeah, it looks like it's unlocked. Resist a little bit because
Alright,
stuff's kind of mangled, but you're able to swing the door off. Inside is just one item. It is a silver-plated box. Not more than maybe like a shoebox. Maybe it's not quite that tall. Like it's pretty thin, almost like maybe the shape of like a small briefcase, like half a briefcase. Very ornate silver. The front of it is a series of the front lip is just lined with 5 different locking mechanisms. All look different. And on the top lid is a symbol engraved that was on the contract. It's got some weight to it, but maybe not as much as you would expect. It's like a large book.
All right, is this box we need?
Is it? It's got the symbol.
Yep, got the symbol on the top lid.
All right, let's grab it and go.
All right, we're gone. We're getting out.
Okay.
Going through that hole that she blasted.
Okay, so you're gonna go back out the back.
Yep.
Okay. You get out. You start running out the back. Where are you gonna go? Just try to put some distance between you and it.
Yeah,
We need to
staying in the shadows and alleyways.
We need to head to that dude's house.
Yeah,
too.
I know, but we're gonna
We have one more
need to
mission.
lay low for a few minutes.
Okay, so you just start booking it through like backyards and alleys. Yeah, I mean, lights start coming out on the houses. The tea shop is like smoldering. It's missing some walls. You can kind of sense a small crowd starting to gather out in the front street. But you guys are moving in the opposite direction. You run for a few minutes. You get far enough away where you can't hear the commotion or see it any further. And not that far, you get to a place of the city where it's a little bit quieter.
We need to lay low for a bit before we start walking around, because her husband's still, out there.
You're assuming
Alive?
You're assuming she has a husband.
The intel said that there was a couple.
Intels are known to be.
I mean,
wrong.
unless it's her son or daughter, which I doubt.
Anyway, we have another mission. We should get done ASAP. I don't know. If we leave this place, we'll be able to get back in.
All right.
If you leave the upper district,
it's up to you, man. I
Yeah.
have to follow you.
Because we already got like
a free pass in, yeah.
free pass in. Getting in is a pain.
Yeah, you're also going to have to figure out a way out.
Yeah.
But okay, so what do you guys want to do now?
I guess we had. I'm following whatever Alice says. I have to follow him.
Yeah. Does the unseen operate at all in the upper district?
You're not sure.
Hmm.
Possibly, maybe there's some fingers and tendrils in the area. You really don't know. You're never really sure where the fist centrally operates out of.
All right. Well, she said it was like what? How far from our target?
She just
The
kind
guy?
of she just said it can't be more than 5 minutes away. It's pretty close, same neighborhood.
Oh God. All right, we'll try to head in that direction.
They gave us addresses for that too, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, we already know how to find street names and all that, so we just got to wander around pretty much until we find it.
Keep checking intersections for street signs.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to do it sneakily, like stick to the sides and the shadows and just pop out to check the names and jump back in? Are you going to stroll down the streets?
We'll try to be
Yeah.
incognito.
Okay,
Try
roll
not to
me.
be noticed.
Both of you roll me streetwise and then roll me sneak. Okay, 13, 15.
God damn it!
I
what
got this fucking place mapped out, bro.
11.
Fuck.
Look, those are fine rolls. The only thing you really didn't do well on is the streetwise, but Mick did. Yeah, so you guys kind of do that. Luckily, anybody who is out now, who is close enough to hear the destruction in the tea shop, is kind of over there, that direction. You end up having to kind of circle back around towards, the intersection. You don't really go, in front of the shop in that kind of same general vicinity. And you see now some, looks like some warjacks start, rumbling into town. Some more, dressed officials. They appear to be, you would recognize them as the enforcers of the Cinderstorm Corporation. The privateers rolling into town. Luckily, you're able to kind of skirt around there, and not 2 streets over, you find the street you're supposed to be on. And after a little wandering, you find the house you're supposed to be at. It's a somewhat small dwelling. It is very, very nice though. Very ritzy. Surrounded by a lot of very nice houses.
All right, the lights are on. Are the lights on?
Nope, lights are off.
Anybody home?
I don't know. You have to go inside and look around.
Look in the windows. Just gotta be creeping.
I'm going around back, dude.
Okay, both you roll me sneaks. Beautiful, very sneaky, Mick.
Oh yeah.
Oh, even
Ooh.
sneakier. Yeah, that is a perfect roll. 6 plus 6 plus 5. That's a
Oh,
double
dude.
crit success. Yeah, you both are fine, like shadows. Uh, Nick, you go around the back. Alistair, you go up to the front. Very beautifully, ornate steel door. Beautiful, shaped windows. You peek in the first window. You see a nice, what looks like a maybe like a study or something, like a sitting room. There's a nice chair. There's like a bookshelf, a little table with like a pipe sitting on it. You don't see anybody. You see a door that leads out the back of the room. You can't see that far though. Mick, you go around to the back. You peek in one of the back windows. There's actually windows on the side of this house too, if you want to kind of keep peeking as you go.
Might as well.
Okay. You peek around the side. You see a hallway, more bookcases. Everything's very nice carved wood. You make it around to the back. You look in. You peek in, and you're looking into what appears to be, a more traditional study or office. You see a beautiful giant lacquered wood desk piled high with papers and scrolls and documents and all kinds of books and shelves around the room. Nice chair. And there is looks like there's a person sitting in the chair at the desk. However, seems to be leaning forward, sleeping, maybe already dead. Like kind of leaned down, like sprawled on the desk, sitting in his chair.
Is there
There's a single oil lamp lit in the corner of the desk. It's burned fairly low, enough that you can see. That appears to be a man. Appears to have white hair. Beyond that, you can't tell.
what was the description of the man again? White hair.
Yeah, it matches the very vague description you
All
had.
right. Good enough for me. Oh man, I so just snipe him through the window.
You're gonna knife him through the window.
You're wow.
No, snipe.
Oh,
Because my
snipe
pistol
him.
has a scope.
Oh, that's
But
right.
your gun isn't silent though.
That's
So?
right. I forgot he has a scope on
Oh.
his pistol.
Just
Yes, please snipe him with your scoped pistol
Please.
through the window.
please don't.
All right, so what do you
All
want to do?
Is there a back door?
Leads directly into
Yeah.
the study.
Okay, I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna pick that.
Okay. Roll me lock picking. Alistair, after you look in the front window, what are you doing?
I'll pick the lock on the front door.
Okay, roll me lock picking. Okay, you both pick
Dang.
locks. They're much more simple than the tea shop was. Still pretty nice, but you're able, with a little bit of time, a little bit of work, get them open.
All right, so I'm like right in the same room as him then.
Yeah, if what you're doing is kind of stepping in, showing them over behind you quietly or something. Is that what you want to do?
Okay. Yeah, I want to get behind him quietly, real quick.
Okay, sneak. Alistair, what are you doing? You got in the front room.
Yeah, I'll step in and close the door.
Okay.
Kind
I
of
mean, he's sleeping.
Sneak
Make your way-
Dark.
Sneak
make
as
my way
well.
through the house.
Lush carpet.
Lush carpet. No, it's polished hardwood.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm barefoot, so it's silent.
Why are you barefoot? Are you gonna roll sneak, Alistair? All this stuff is happening concurrently. Okay, yeah, you're very sneaky, Alistair. Mick, you step in, quietly shut the door behind you, and when you shut it, the latch like clicks like quite loudly, at least like in the silence, like clack, as it re-engages. And the guy just jerks up from the chair, nearly falls over. There's like a paper stuck to his face. Ugh, what's going on? You got about a split second before he spins around and sees you.
Can I like duck behind like a desk or a like pile of books or something?
Sure. Make me I don't know, sneak again, I guess. I mean, it's still agility based. You gotta dive for cover. Okay. You just dive behind an armchair, and you're tiny. You're able to kind of get behind there just as he kind of spins and kind of stands up out of his chair and looks around and says, "Ugh, someone." Oh, yawns. You're kind of like peeking like under the chair, and he like pulls like the paper off his face and sets it down. He kind of stretches a little bit. Alistair, you heard a little bit of movement in the back room. What do you want to do?
Probably carefully move up.
Okay.
Peek around.
Roll me
See if I
sneak
can
again,
See what's going on.
so you can get through the house and get to the back room.
Uh,
That's not bad. You scuffle along. You get to the back room. Mick, you see the man kind of turn to his desk. He starts like straightening up papers and kind of neatening stuff up a little bit, like mumbling to himself. What do you want to do? You got a couple
I'm
seconds
just
before
gonna
Alistair
wait
gets
for.
there. Okay, just gonna wait.
I'm gonna wait for a bit. Yeah.
You get to the back room, Alistair. There's a door that separates the hallway you're in from the study. It is like ajar. It's open. You poke your head and you kind of bump the door a little bit to open it, and it creaks just a little bit. And the guy like stumbles back away from the desk. Who's there? What are you doing here? Who are you?
does
He's
he
like,
see me?
Yeah, it looks like he sees you. He's like
Oh.
looking at the half-open door, like stumbling back into the back windows.
Can I sneak behind him real quick?
Yeah, you have to be quick about it.
Okay, because I'm gonna sneak behind him and
Can
then
you
like.
make? I know speed's a stat. Can you make a speed roll? Is that something we can do?
Yeah.
Just to see
Where-
how
oh,
quickly
yeah.
you're behind him. Oh my gosh, yeah, you're like a ninja. Oh, okay.
Okay,
That was one crit success. Yeah, you can get behind him. What do you want to do? Try-
As soon as I get behind him, I'm going to. Oh man, I have to.
I mean,
I'm not tall enough.
Well, I'm saying, are you gonna like
to
trip
jump.
him? You gonna pull the gun on him? You gonna say something?
Well, I think I might just trip him
Okay, that's fine.
and then try and like hold him down. Like this is what I'm planning: trip him, spring my gun on him as he's on the floor, and just hold it to his head.
You yeah, you definitely the speed roll definitely gets you there behind him. To be able to trip him, roll around, get the gun out to his face, I feel like there should be another roll.
I'm willing to make roll.
Just I'm like I wish there's sleight of hand. That's a sleight of hand kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or some kind of agility based feat.
Well, the gun has the
Spring loaded.
trigger
Boys.
thing, so that
Yeah, but
comes
I mean, but to be
yeah,
able to like
that comes out quick.
to
But
run
the-
out
the
there, knock his legs off
tripping
from
and turning
underneath
around,
him,
yeah,
roll around, get your gun out.
yeah.
Just roll me agility. Let's just keep it simple moving.
Agility.
Yeah, just do straight agility. Not gonna be difficult, but just to see if you like.
Oh my
fail it.
god!
5 + 6. That's one off. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, you get over there. You do like a little dive. You just kind of shoulder check like the back of his knees, and he just like crumples and like falls over back of you, hits the ground,
As I have
slumps back like half into the wall, like he's like half sitting up. You kind of roll free of his legs, spring load gun out, point it right at him. He immediately starts trying
as
to,
I
like,
do that.
yeah, go ahead.
As I say that, I'm gonna say, "Make a noise, you die."
He starts like shuffling, trying to get like push himself back into the wall, and he didn't listen to you. He's like, "Who are you? Who sent you? What's going on? What do you want? I
I
have
waited
gold. I
behind
have
me for
gold.
Alistair to come out.
Just take it. Take whatever you want."
I wave behind me like this for Alistair to come out.
Okay. You want to step more fully into the room?
Yeah. I'll pull my knife.
Okay. Beautiful. Still damp and sticky.
Oh
Okay,
god!
you pull a knife and his eyes like go wide, seeing like you come in with like your knife. He's, oh, you two mean to kill me? She sent you, didn't
That's
she?
I kneel down close to him. It's like, that depends. Do you know Gwen?
Like he just like looks at you and says, "Gwen, no, I don't know any Gwen. She sent the madam. She sent you. She wants to be dead, right? Is that why you're here? Oh, I shouldn't." They're just trying to wiggle back into the wall.
Why does she want you dead?
Like looks at you, looks at the pistol, looks back at you with a knife. Says, "What is it? What does it matter? Look, whatever she's paying you, I can pay more. I swear it. I know some very rich people."
It's not about gold. It's one favor for another.
Like looks
It's
at you.
nothing personal.
No, there
just
has to be a way. Seriously, I could. What do you want?
Just,
Name your price.
just business. just business. I shoved my knife into his neck.
You are
God.
savage. Okay, he doesn't even
Brutal.
he doesn't even try to defend himself.
That's metal.
He must be he's you just get him. He gets doesn't say anymore. He's dead.
All right, he said he had gold.
Yeah, let's take his stuff and then burn his house down.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Take his stuff, burn the house.
Alistair, you really are metal. Okay.
Damn, dude, you.
You start looking around. You got in and killed this guy pretty quickly. It's still quiet. You probably take your time, as much as you want to kind of rummage around. You start in the study.
Kind of what I'm.
Yeah, you do find a fair amount of gold in one of the bottom drawers of the desk. Just loose pieces, almost all entirely gold. The desk itself is covered in all kinds of documents, papers, and stuff. If that interests you at all.
Anything interesting?
Is there any books or documents about like building steam jacks and all that?
Is that what you want to look for? You can roll me an investigation.
Yeah,
to
real
start
quick,
looking
just a
for
quick,
stuff. Sure. Alice are just going through the papers and documents,
Okay.
or like just right in front of you on the desk. The stuff he was currently working on. You get the impression that this guy must have been some sort of diplomat, some sort of politician of some sort, perhaps. Because what's spread out on the desk that he's been working on are sort of laws, stuff that he's writing up, stuff that he's trying to get passed. Just quick perusal. It seems that this fellow is close to and has been working on passing stronger restrictions regarding the blind row. Just kind of across the board, just trying to put stronger sanctions on that area of the city. Try to get a little bit more control back, perhaps.
Well, burn it, destroy all evidence. Let's get out of here.
And not just stiffer regulations, who is in and out, and who works there, but also you find some forms on proposals to tax the proceeds of the blind row makes. Because as it exists now, the madame and her workers, they get 100% of the profits. They're independent. This is like their own little country down there. There's some proposals for the local government to get their, dip their paw in the honey pot a little bit. Bruce Wayne,
Could be interesting.
Yeah, you don't find anything on mechanical, like anything. This guy's got a lot of books. He's got a lot of like philosophy books, some books on law, history, really stiff stuff. Nothing of really practical use or value.
All right. Well, I vouch that we just burn everything.
Okay.
So it was a bunch of like proposals for like laws and stuff. Is that all it was?
Yeah, and you find some letters from other politicians or diplomats. It seems like he was pretty close to kind of getting some things, some red tape over there in the blind row.
I see.
Things
Oh.
very
Don't take any
favorable for
documents.
the government. And you see some stuff that the government was working very close, the imperial government was working very close with the Cindersturm Corporation to try to get better control over Blind Row. Yeah, it comes at, you get a little bit into this, it's no surprise why this guy was marked by the madam, and why he even knew, kind of expected who you guys worked for upon seeing pistols and knives in his face.
Well, I suggest we don't take anything because we can't let it link back.
Sadly, you are correct.
So let's just burn the entire house.
Okay.
And just get out of here.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so you guys kind of grab all the gold you carry.
Yep.
Duck out the
Make
back
it look
room.
like a robbery.
Yeah, light something. Knock maybe you take the gas lamp
Yeah.
or the oil lamp and just kind of
That's
toss it in a
kinda
pile
what
of
I was
papers
thinking.
on top of the desk. So maybe it looks like the gas lamp, fell over, broke on top of all the papers, and just went up. And this house is mostly books and documents, so fairly flammable.
Oh,
Fire starts fairly quickly as you guys get out the back. You guys just gonna hightail it, try to get out of the
As
upper
much
district
this is
tonight,
pretty much the
or
same thing as possible.
find a place to
Yep.
hide?
Yeah.
Let's get back home.
We'll lay low for a while.
Okay, lay low for a while. Okay. We're gonna kind of do some time jumping a little bit just to kind of simplify things and speed things up. You're able to kind of lay low for a day or two, however long you decide is enough for things to calm down. If you kept your ear to the ground, there was a lot of activity to talk about, stuff that happened over in the neighborhood off the High Gardens, you know, and explosion, and gunfire at a tea shop that was largely destroyed, and then 2 streets over, a house burned down. It's kind of being investigated. At least one person died. Eventually, you guys you start heading back towards the lower district to kind of get back home. Unless you have any disagreements, we'll kind of simplify things and say that you use some of the large lump of gold that you got off the diplomat to kind of get your way,
Buy our way back.
buy your way back in. And it is a little easier to say, or let me say, it's a little bit easier to get from the upper district into the lower than it is vice versa.
Okay.
So just a little bit of money
I'm
just
all
kind
fine
of
with it.
avoids you kind of. And it's not unusual really for people to pay to get from the upper to the lower without a lot of questions. Maybe some rich politicians will do it just so that their name is on the registry that they are going to hang out in Blind Row. You know what I mean? So it's a lot more tightly restricted to go the other direction. It's okay if the rich guys want to go have some fun for a night. It's a little different. They want criminals coming back in the other way. So you drop some gold. You get back into the lower district. A few days later. Excuse me. A few days later. Where are you headed?
Stay back
Do you
home.
want me to
Yeah.
deliver the? Well, no, I don't. I think the news has already spread to Blind Row.
Well, and the madam, she
Why are
said
we going?
that she would
Why
just
are we
she would
going back
know
home? I
whether
said
you
back
knew.
home.
I know, but Blind Row, like, just in case we had to, tell her that it's done. But I'm pretty sure news is spread.
She would have known.
Yeah,
probably.
she kind of told you right in the first place, like she would know right away whether you did it or not. She probably has eyes and ears, lots of different places. Okay, so you're gonna go back home.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah, I'm
guys
gonna get beat at work.
just split your separate ways? Mickey, you can just go try to figure you did what you were supposed to do. Head back to your coal alley, get back to work.
I have to make a delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do you want me there with you? Because they did kind of.
It's fine. You can just go back to work.
Oh, God damn it! All right, time to go back to work then, I guess.
Okay, so you go back to work, Alice, or you go back to your tavern. You got your little silver box. You can go back to your room. What are you gonna do? Just wait around.
Oh, they didn't really say what to do with it after I got it.
No.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess wait around.
Okay. You head back to your room. You want to just kind of store the box.
Yeah.
Hold on to not mess with it.
Yep.
You gonna look inside? What's in the box?
I know.
What's in the box?
Is it like
I
a-
wanted to look inside so
Is it
bad.
a complicated lock? Is it a complicated lock?
It looks
Just
pretty
a box.
sophisticated. Like I said, there were like 5 different mechanisms of various degree of difficulty on the front edge.
Oh. All right.
Okay, so you wait around a little bit. Later that day, you kind of got back maybe afternoon of whatever day you kind of got back in. Your door opens. No one knocked. This large man steps in. You've never seen him before. Large, gruff, kind of looks like your classic kind of thug character. And he walks in. He just walks right up to your desk and says, "Boss says to bring something back for him. You do the job."
Of course, I did the job.
All right, let's have it.
I look insulted.
Yeah, I ain't got time for this. Boss says pick it up, bring it back.
All right.
Right, so you take
Don't
out
lose
this
it. Don't
and just
don't
you're
lose
gonna
it now.
Okay, he takes it. And he looks insulted at that. Don't you worry about me. You do your job, I do my job. No one gets hurt. We all go home a little bit richer. He starts to turn to
Speaking
back.
of that,
He says, "Oh, right. You want to get richer, don't you? Oh well, boss said to give you this if you deliver this fancy box." And he pulls out like a big sack of gold, or the amount was you agreed on. He tosses it at you.
you catch it.
Okay. And he turns and starts leaving the door. And he stops and he says, "Oh, and boss says if you did the job, give you the gold, tell you did a good job. So, good job. There may be more work for you in the future." He just kind of nods. He says, "Look like you may be moving up in the world." He leaves and shuts the door behind him.
Always happy to please.
Yep. And that is the conclusion of prologue number 1.
So, like, how much gold do I have left over from that? The assassination
Um,
from
I don't
stealing.
know. I mean, I could come up with some numbers, but next time we see you guys, it's gonna be 2 years later.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
So
It's not really gonna matter.
I'll have
doesn't matter a
spent.
whole
I'll have
lot.
probably spent all that.
yeah.
I don't know. Depending on the significant amount, depending on the sum of gold, they might have like a new place or whatever.
Maybe
I
you
might
were.
be able to
I mean, you
move
could
up in
think
the
about it.
world.
Maybe you squirreled it away, or bought something fancy or something.
Oh, I probably bought a lot of scrap metal and crap to start building shit more.
Yeah, or maybe Mick, you had to lose some of your gold to the enforcer to kind of look the other way. And
Yeah.
your 3 or 4
Like-
day absence, your disappearance,
Yeah,
make up
that's
for
probably what I
4
spent
days.
it on.
I mean, I don't think in the coal alley with what you do, like they don't care too much whether you show up or not. The thing is, if you don't show up, you're not going to get paid, and if you show up again, you're going to have to pay for the the lost wages and the lost work and stuff, and just make it up.
Yeah,
Maybe you get beat, or you're forced to kind of work longer hours for a while, and you don't get paid for much longer. Kind of as punishment, but
hey, at least I'm not getting beat and shit.
well, maybe not too bad.
Eh, no more than every other day.
Yeah, you're used to kind of being abused.
Tossed around.
All right, so
I'm happy. I didn't waste a single bullet, and I got 2 new guns.
So I mean that's it for prologue 1. I'm gonna work with. I want to do another prologue with Brittany and Josephine. Maybe somewhere along the same time period ish. Something kind of work her into something too. When we'll do that, I don't know. Whether it's kind of awkward to do just one player and one, GM.
Oh yeah.
But maybe we'll bring you guys in too and figure something out down the road.
We'll play whatever characters you want us to
Oh
play.
yeah, or we could do that too.
Play the
Yeah.
random ass NPCs or party
Yeah.
members. Just
that's
the
an idea.
no name party members.
No, I like that. You could,
I'm red shirt 1. He is red shirt 2.
No,
Yep.
that's I can't believe I didn't think about that. Yeah, I don't know why I thought like, oh, you can only be your characters. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll think something up and we'll find a time to do that. To try to get some little flavor, because these events may come back up in the larger, campaign 2 years later.
Ooh, I killed 2 people.
Oh my God, you were savage.
Cold
Yeah.
cold
You
blood.
savage. That was metal, dude. I didn't expect it the first time, and then
Because we've been playing 2 years of seeing Jaden, who was different.
much different.
You got a little, maybe violent with some of the interrogation you guys did, but there was no
You would've
there was no sporadic
That-
murder sprees.
That was because Addy was in trouble, and we're
Yeah.
we fucked up. You fucked up.
He just wants to talk shit out, and now this guy, he's like, I'll just fucking stab you in the throat.
I don't got time for this. I gotta make my gold.
It's like Darbley, just get in and get out, but she was talking shit. It's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yep.
No, just stab you in the fucking vein.
Yep. So it'll be a nice little mystery that night you guys went on that crazy murder spree, did jobs for some powerful people. No true idea of what you guys did.
Nope,
No clue.
Not a single clue.
not my problem.
No, not your problem. I like that though. That's fun. Like, show me the money. Done. Let's go.
It's not his problem. He gets the money,
Yeah.
and for me, I kind of have to, or I'm gonna die.
No, it's nice to kind of see a different side of a character for Nick, because that
Oh,
interaction
yeah.
with the Madam would have gone very differently with Jaden. He didn't make any deals with anybody for any reason.
He just was
Didn't
like, "All
trust
right,
anyone.
yeah."
I was kind of like, wow, like how is this gonna go? Because I mean, she's just gonna Madam, she just pulls out all the guns, all the stops just right away. She just tells it how it's gonna go. Like Jane would have
And
resisted
then
that.
this is new.
You're just like,
He would have been
sure,
like,
sure.
"No, let's do this." Yeah, he's just sure, whatever.
I don't know about
Kill a
be
guy.
asked to do-
Hey.
Well, it's like because she wasn't gonna tell you what you're gonna do before she wanted your agreement. Because she's like, you're gonna have to do it anyway, or I'm just gonna kill you.
Yeah.
So that was fun. So that's that
And the
for that.
normal party before wouldn't have killed a random innocent person.